Hello, Hiroyu. Hello, Zile. Hello, Jimmy. It's currently like 5 p.m. for me, so I guess you can say almost evening. Okay. Slime boss. Oh, slime boss and no lead shop, yeah. So that's a little bit scary. Can do common relic, can do lose all gold for rare card because there's no lead shop to go into anyway. And overall, I would say choose a rare card that's slightly higher value than common relic. Wouldn't say that more rare cards plays in slime boss, but because the Envenom also plays in both Hexagons and Guardian, but 1000 cuts is stronger than usual in the slime boss side. In the path we go into most likely something like this. It's like 1, 2, 3, maybe yeah 1, 2, 3, 4. Most likely not doing this, so fire elite, fire, or you can go here and to here. But yeah, regardless, it's still slime boss with no lead shop, so we need to be able to. Maybe that tells me here slightly better because we have more time to refill our potions to deal with this fight. But we'll see. But yeah, overall I value choose a rare card slightly higher than common relic. So if the downside doesn't really matter, in that we do not care about the early shop, and there's no less shop to spend our gold, then this penalty doesn't matter. Hello, bad. Yeah, let's take the record. We also have upgrades. So last knife, 1000 cuts. Things like that get a little bit stronger. This is still relatively early though. So we only have 4 fights and 1 upgrade plus the rare card. Compared to common relic, you can still go here. So after 3 fights, we have 145. So you can do potion plus the card or potion plus the remove. And then we go the same path. In Act 2, you get what's the chance that the thing hits? Yeah, silent rare cards. Yeah, but choose the rare 70% to get one of the very good ones. And common relic is only around like 50, 60 to not miss. Hello Macchiato, thank you for the good luck. Really tough because the problem with this is of course there are only 4 fights. If by this point we don't have a potion, which actually happens maybe 9-10% of the time. 4 fights you don't get a useful potion where elite is at around 9-10%. Then elite is not takeable. And if you cannot take this, the act is kind of ruined, honestly, because here yeah, you have the 5th advanced fifth hallway fights, advanced hallway. And then you can take 1 elite, but afterwards if you want to go to the fire for some safety, maybe additional upgrade, it's a double question mark late in the act. Live loss events into slime boss you still cannot take. So that adventurer is also not safe here because you might be forced to use potion and suddenly this fight is active. But yeah, if the common relic miss, you are forced to fight the elite to get value, but can go to a shop so you can buy potions, and you know how many potions to buy because you have 3 fights beforehand. So maybe it's just because this is question mark, and then afterwards these 2 question marks in a row. But maybe common relic edges out, but rare card has changed soul as slime boss for you immediately, so that definitely cannot be completely ignored. Because a lot of common relics that are actually quote unquote good do not play in hallway fights. Yeah, they do not play in slime boss. Like anchor, it is worthless. Beggar prep is good, but again, it doesn't actually help you kill slime boss. Something like Akabeko, yeah, it's fine, but into slime boss again, 8 damage, sometimes 16. Does it really help you get a better split? Not really. If I cannot fight the elites regardless, which can happen. If it can happen even with common relic and going to the shop. And I would prefer red card. Maybe it's still red card. Maybe it's still just red card. Glass knife. Yeah, glass knife over Malays. Slime boss act upgrade before elite. It's fine. Not the best one, but definitely up there. What's better than glass knife? Does the alchemize better? And red form's probably better. Afterwards, maybe PK, yeah. So it's just red form, PK, alchemize. So I would say glass knife is probably the fourth best one. Hello, Coffee Kraken. Oh yeah, glass knife, we definitely want upgrade before the elite, so most likely it's not a thing. But it's okay, because glass knife is also pretty good in the advanced hallway. So we do the original part. Question mark here, question mark here. If you go to this question mark, it cannot be cleric, but cleric here offers you healing is not like the worst thing. We take 2 fights first and decide regardless, yeah? Because it's never here. If we can take the elite, we just take 5 fights. I one shot this even with weaken, otherwise 3 strike and this guy only 30%. But if I put here 2 strike in here, I can block in case this guy attack again 30%. I don't even know whether I should have neutralized here, probably shouldn't. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't. But I guess it's okay. Yep, attacks again. So I take 4. This is -4 because I neutralize here instead of neutralize here and strike here. But of course we also did not draw the glass knife. So the actual HP loss is somewhere around... It's less than 1. It's way lower than 1, and I don't even know whether it's real HP loss or not. Because the chance this guy attack is only 30%. And we also need to bottom deck of glass knife. But that's pretty sad. Gold potion. Potion's fine. Skewer can be upgraded eventually. Definitely not before glass knife though. But it's this skewer upgrade skip and we are fighting slime boss. And dance card like this is good when you are drawing slimes, yeah. So I probably still take it. One chance 30. Both dead. One chance 40. Bouncing fast for just for Lagavulin, because glass knife apparently is not exactly super good against Lagavulin, yeah, upgraded. It's like you enter the Lagavulin fight with this deck, upgrade the glass knife, maybe add some dagger throw or something, and skill minus. Potion does not give you damage. You are not going to have a very fun time. But I do not want to draw this in slime boss. And I do not want to draw this in Act 2. I do not want to draw this here. And we do already have a block potion, so we can maybe go a little bit more aggressive if we see Lagavulin. Into the knob, I don't want to draw Bouncing Flash. Into the sentries, I don't want to draw Bouncing Flash. So maybe I just don't take it. You can take Deflect though. But again, the knob damage even with this is not actually solved, yeah. Now, Deflect of course is good to draw with the skill, and it's good to draw in advanced hallway, it's good to draw into the Lagavulin and sentries. It's an okay draw in Act 2. How many card rewards do we have? One here, one advanced hallway. If the part is good, we go here, so it's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If the part is bad, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6. But if we only have 4, but most likely one of these question marks will be a 5. Chance is fairly high already. So 5. Okay, to take a deflect. Okay, it is okay. I really don't want to take the bouncing flash. Cannot see cleric, but again, healing we can fully use, yeah. So if this is cleric, I don't really actually mind. So let's take a 5. Because it also opens up the chance for us to go left. I did probably a freaking 5 pot to go left. Ideally something like Terror 5 pot or maybe even Backstab 5 pot. Although it's very unlikely, but there's a chance. What's my deflect? Well, it's coming next turn and then the Jawbone buffs and I cry. Let's see. Okay, it doesn't buff. If it doesn't buff, I don't cry. This second defect we definitely don't take. Bane doesn't work. Dodge and roll pretty garbo to slime boss, not even good draw to act 2, so it's a skip. 2 potions, but I mean cards are okay. They are just like okay. And if we take this, suddenly Glass Knife not upgraded into this fight is like weird, yeah, this thing drops a good relic. So we probably still continue this way and again. Healing right now, Cleric we use not full but almost. Cleric heals 15. We are missing 13. Like the upgrade, that's good because now we can upgrade both Glass Knife and the skill before the elite. You can shot some defense here because you added a deflect, but I would just take the upgrade. Norway, thank you very much for the sub in the 5 months. Glass Knife goes first. Better here. Point change at the moment is only 30, so I would prefer not to use pot. So one with the deflect, next one it dies. Point change 40. And it's agony still good enough, I guess. 0 needs deal 8, good draw with skewer. Not amazing draw without the skewer though, because we added a 0 cost already, yeah. So the against the knob, if we float energy when drawing this, it means that it's basically a 1 energy to deal 8. Very mediocre. On the other hand, you can take the chop because yes, 0 cost can be played after the chop. Into Act 2 and this only slightly a better draw, and of course you can pick up more cards that work with this. You can also take the Creeping Cloud. I don't know why. It's okay. Running into Burning Elite right now is a little bit weird. We can cover for all 3 elites, I would assume, with both potions, but the second one is weird and suddenly we don't have skill up plus. I would actually try to secure the left path. I want to go left. So we go here with skill and just continue here. But yeah, agony can be taken. It's only a bad draw knob if we don't draw it together with skewer. Into how many attacks is enough for Act 1? Oh, we pick attacks in Act 1 clunky after. It just depends on the path you are taking. If you're dying to elites without picking cards, then yeah, better pick cards. If you're going into a low value path, for example, you're only fighting 1 elite in the Guardian Act, then maybe you can pick more greedy. You can pick something like Acro over Dagger Spray, for example, in that type of situation. It's like when you add some garbage into your deck, like better get some compensation. Instead of just adding random attacks and then you don't even get value out of it in Act 1. And then, yeah, Act 2 comes, you realize you still don't have relics and now your deck is pretty bad. And everything's terrible. It's like effectively, when you pick up an attack to farm an extra elite, you're effectively trading I wouldn't call it one full remove, but you're trading almost a remove for +1 elite, which usually is worth it. But only if it's early on, yeah, which is why usually picking attacks in Act 1 to take more elite is a good thing. Because the earlier you get relics, the better. You have more information and that actually reduce the number of cards you pick later on, when you know more with the early relics. But yeah, it's just about like how aggressive your path is. If you're dying to Lagavulin and you see a bouncing flash, yeah, okay, better not skip it just because it's like quote unquote bad in actual. That's just a very simplified example, but that's the idea. I really don't want to have a choke in my deck, I will tell you that much. So even though the choke plays slightly better with this regarding energy, I think I will just take the Agony. We have 17 cards into North. So worst possible draw would be Class Knight together with Skewer, yeah? So you can only Skewer for 2, which would lead to what? Energy wise, this is a hand with 3 energy, so you have 6 energy left with 5 strikes only, so you can most likely play all of them, unless you draw like a very, very terrible hand. What, 44? 44 plus another 8. 52, 55, 55, 85. 85, sometimes you can blessing, sometimes you can block pot. If you draw these in different hands, then the knob is going to die. And of course, if you pick choke and then you draw all 3 of them in the same hand, then it's even worse, yeah. And then later on, this card is stuck in your deck. Let's take the Agony. Still, Going change right now is 40. For the group, now I guess we take the gold, but I don't love this, yeah? HP is very important into slime boss. Level 1. But HP is very important to slime boss, and the gold doesn't convert into anything in Act 1. But if we are already going to the safer path, if we already take the upgrade here over the transform, yeah, which is lower EV, to be stronger early game, and we do currently have 2 potions. I guess we can take this because we don't need to upgrade here. We can also rest. We already make like 2 pretty decent upgrades early game. But 11 HP is a lot. Like a Bullion. I want to open with Skewer because then we also redraw this with full damage, and of course I want to redraw into this and this. This is a good fight for Blast in the Forge, but I don't mind using Block Pot. Either one is fine. Open now. It's fine. In the redraw, we have, let's assume these this is must be play. But we only have 1 Class Knight play. Yeah? So it's a 60, the 30. If I do not land Weakness Neutralize here, I don't actually want to use the upgrade pod. It is possible to full block, and then we use upgrade pod afterwards to play a longer fight. Is like you don't need to kill it 1 turn after debuff because you do have like defense pluses, sometimes it's weakened. Preferably I don't want to do that. But this will be played the moment we draw it. I really want to full block here. Let's say we full block and then next time we just use block pop. I have 9 energy. We play this before debuff. Is it possible? We draw 10 cards. 15, so 2 out of 3 you draw Glass Knight before your debuff. You always draw into Glass Knight regardless. But 2 out of 3 you draw it before debuff, you play it. That's 24 damage. 60. 60, this will be full 30, but sometimes you draw these together, so if you draw together then it's only 20. So that's a 20 plus 24, that's 44 damage, it's going to be 40. 40, you spend another 3 energy. That's not going to kill. If we draw these together, we are not going to kill the Lagavulin, but we can use 2 potions, if that's the case. I hope not. But worst come to worst, we can use 2. Would they be better value upgrade pot anyways? Yeah, if it saves you one turn against the North, then of course it's more value. Don't be thinking something like yeah, in this fight both block and attacks play, so the upgrade pot is valuable. But think about what this potion actually does in the next elite fight. Because right now I'm also reshuffling, so I don't know whether I can even redraw these, yeah? And if, of course, if I draw block cards in the off turn, then they are useless. They can even in this fight, yeah? If you use it later for lethal, maybe it saves you 20. At the moment, I don't see why I would play this strike. So we double defense survival and see the next hand. Yeah, that's nice played immediately. So now we can upgrade pot. Upgrade potting here is a little bit weird because it's only block. And we do not have enough damage in the deck to kill it over 2. But we do have a neutralize. And then here immediately you see. If you use the upgrade pot on the block card, then maybe that only saves you like 9 HP, sometimes saves you more. I'm willing to block pot first attack second half though. I think I just take the 6 here and move on. Because even if I strike here, yeah? If I strike and take 5 more, he's at 55, and I draw this next turn, he goes to 24. I have 54 and then he goes to 24. 24 afterwards, even upgrade pot on triple strike is not killing. So we play this fight slow because the block potion also buys us 1 turn. Sometimes the neutralize draw also lines up. Okay, that's a little bit awkward. But I guess we have to live with it. Yeah, that's definitely a little bit awkward. Upgrade pot right here is giving us 1 weakness. And strike plus redraw. Otherwise it's a 27, and next turn we can block pot and do defense survival block pot strike. He goes to 23. 23 means the skill redraw will kill. Last night redraw will be 16, so we need last night strike. But that's pretty ugly that we draw triple strike here because there's no good opportunity to use the upgrade pot. Yeah, that's actually a pretty annoying stuff. Like, we miss the neutralize in the or the attack turn, and we also don't have an opportunity to use this. So that's pretty annoying. Not sure. Support for 11. Sometimes we have lethal, sometimes we don't. Yeah, if we don't have lethal, we draw like this, we can still block. So upgrade pot right here is for what? Currently we are blocking for... Yeah, upgrade pot right here is for 4, so of course we don't use it. And you see what I mean by with the block pot, we can just play this fight like second cycle, right? Like we just block both attacks. That's okay. So lightning, well, apparently should have skipped the deflect, even though it says me 8 HP. 1 HP that turn, 4 HP this turn, yeah, you want to use it for 5. because I really don't, you know. So even though this says us 8 HP, I don't know whether I like that so much or not, because yeah, because now the freaking bottle lightning shows up, and I don't have anything to bottle except like this deflect, which I kind of don't want to, you know. So we found the first elite and we get no relic, no potion max, the potion right now is 50. And I would have block pot, really. I'm going to deal 9 more damage, yeah, how? No, really, you know, before you say upgrade pot would deal 9 damage, tell me how. Unless you tell me it's the very first cycle, but you remember our draw, yeah? It was neutralize, triple strike, and skewer. So if you count like triple strike as first 9 damage, I have bad news for you. Oh, you want to upgrade pot on the second turn? On the not on the second turn, but on the turn after the neutralize. Yeah, with the power Omega hindsight, draw all the knowledge. Yes, I can also set scar. No, precisely, you know, like the point is that we don't use the thing before the shuffle unless we are very sure it takes HP, because we don't know when we redraw the card. Another turn. Yeah, and then you use the hindsight knowledge. And even then it's still not good value. What do you mean? We use block pot for full value, now you have this. Okay, let me ask you this. What do you value more in the next elite fight? Is it the upgrade pot or is it the block pot? Yeah, it is very simple. And you can save on potion, what do you prefer to save into the next elite? Yeah? Because I just see the sentries you don't always get 12, and the knob, if you give one turn earlier kill, is way better, and if you upgrade the neutralize against the knob, maybe it blocks even more than 12 sometimes. And if you can preserve one potion to slime boss, for example, the next fight goes well, you don't need the potion. What do you prefer to have? Do you want to have block pot or you want to have upgrade pot? So it's not don't have damage most cases. Yeah, and why do we not have enough damage? Upgrade pot the most 10 damage? Yes, it is. Like, come on, and what is a neutralized upgrade worthless in the knob or what? I'm struggling about this bottle lightning. Should I even pick it or not? Because bottle deflect is not the worst thing in Act 2. It's pretty bad into slime boss, but I guess in slime boss, no matter when you draw this, it's going to be bad. Maybe turn 3 sometimes if you want to delay the split. I think this the misconception upgrade pot is good in Lagavulin is like pretty widespread. I mean, it's okay, but the fight is not. It's kind of like you don't redraw the cards when you want to, as much as you think. And I already said it. I would prefer to use it as fun load, or in the slime boss fight it actually plays better. But yeah, where am I going now even? This is not easy. Because if I go here now, suddenly like 2 advanced always after elite, yeah. 30 HP into elite, I will not die. But the fights after, I don't know. And afterwards, yeah, rest number 1, rest number 2, advanced always still here, point chance 50. If I go here and this fight does not draw a potion, but I also need to use upgrade pot, but I need to rest here, like it's actually unplayable. Because suddenly we have 0 potion to slime boss. We have high HP. But this deck, I do not want to play slime boss with no potion. That much I'm certain of. Let's go left. And yeah, if you have to draw deflect in the north fight, no matter what, then I guess turn 1 is a better turn, because it stops you from floating energy less often. You can still draw 3 energy with attacks. It's okay in Act 2. Let's go left. You can easily die in Act 1, by the way, I'm just saying. So it's not even north. So with this draw, maybe we don't upgrade pot. Yeah, with this draw, maybe we don't upgrade pot. Hello, Econatis. Yeah, we just do AI deflect skewer 20 damage, neutralize 3 damage, strip artifact somewhere. If the 3 damage is relevant, we can put 3 damage here, so we deal 23. 23 is at 16, 16 or 17. 16, 17 doesn't really matter. It's like we never kill without either glass knife or triple strike. Strike agony doesn't kill. Double strike doesn't kill unless you upgrade pot. If we leave the thing at 20 or 19, 19 is a bad number, because 19 means upgrade pot and double strike doesn't even kill anymore. Yeah. I guess we do play the neutralize. It's like, I mean, neutralize redraw will block for 4, but if we strip artifact, but it's only if we draw it on the correct turn, so 50% it saves at 2. This artifact saves at 2 HP in the redraw. Yeah, not really, right? Also, defect bottle. Yeah, this is. I mean, we know the defect bottle will play in most fights, but against slime boss it doesn't play. Against the knob it doesn't play. But yeah, no upgrade pot, and we just do neutralize skill 17 is better than 16. There is no threshold that is 16. Right? I mean, there is actually. There is the threshold 16 is strike, and it's only. And then we don't use upgrade pot because I still want to preserve this potion if I can. But this fight with AI turn 1 and we are not taking that much damage and one of them is going to die soon. Glass knife still completely intact. It's not going to hurt that much. Maybe we can preserve this. Yeah, let's do. I guess we do neutralize skill here still. It's at worst we waste 1 damage. Wasting 1 damage and not the end of the world. Like 3. Okay, glass knife it is there. Wasting yeah, 8 damage, but that's fine. Next turn we have full block if we draw into this. We don't always draw into that, but if we don't draw into this, we have this, so we block 5, we only take 5 regardless. Otherwise we put damage here and then we can do this into this, which is 8 plus another 20, 26, 26, 14 and redraw. 14 redraw 1 turn is not very easy to do, but maybe. Maybe. Pause and use it still. Okay, if we draw like this, then we just take 5. Yeah, if we draw like this, we just take 5. But maybe we put damage here now, because next turn we do have 1 block card guarantee already against this. And we put 18, 26 damage here is at 18. 18 redraw, glass knife kills, triple strike kills, skill over 2 kills. I don't like that. Really don't like that we overblock so much, but not much to do. Yeah, probably getting taxed. Probably getting taxed next turn, but that's just a sentry. Yeah, getting taxed by 9. Okay, fine. Block pot here would be pretty okay. Hourglass, yeah, no potion, 160. Still have this intact, well defense. So we do have full block and we don't need to play Wallet Plans here. So this fight is probably 0 damage. Ocean, one chance back to 50. We are going to rest at least once. Hourglass means that I don't actually need this, especially when it's not green. But Paper Crane maybe say that I should pick the Sucker Punch, because I don't see that we can actually upgrade a Witness card. Yeah, I don't think we are allowed to upgrade Neutralize in this act. I mean, before I upgrade Neutralize, also maybe just upgrade Wallet Plans. Maybe I will rest twice, depending on what we see. But I do not mind having a second Weakness source at all in my deck entering Act 2, and we already talked about this. This card's actually good late game. It doesn't play that well early game, but it's actually good late game and we have the crit. But AoE is not real AoE though, it's an 8 damage AoE. Unupgraded, very mediocre. Upgraded is like somewhat okay, but we will not have an upgrade for this. One off. Well, taking 10 is a little bit much, so maybe it's time for this to chaos. Because right now we are 1 damage off from killing this, and I am very much not interested in taking 10. Only chance at the moment is still 50. Yeah, is it 50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 50. Yeah, is okay. Okay, taking 0. we potion for 10, but we potion chance 50, and we have 2 fights. Yeah, potion back. Potion chance right now is 40. Gamble card. Go here, rest number 1 in case the next fight is also ugly, and then we can rest number 2. Oh, by the way, potion still intact, yeah, for slime boss. Oh god. Well, he bought a friend. Oh, he bought a friend, and this is our last hallway fight. Interesting. I mean, we're not taking that much here, but I really don't want to have to potion. Yeah, I really do not want to have to potion. How much does this block for? It goes to 8, so it blocks 6. So I can do Glass Knife here, Strike here, Sucker Punch here, Deflect takes 6. Is a possible line. In that case, I guess I will rest again. I really don't want to rest a second time, especially with the upgrade potion intact that we can weaken slime boss. And of course, afterwards I have wallet plans. Yeah, our split is not amazing, but it's not terrible. Afterwards I have wallet plans, after image, and hourglass. Only take 4, yeah, no. Unless you create 1 energy out of nowhere. And if you create 1 energy out of nowhere, we're taking 1. But you need 2 energy to kill this. Afterwards you play like Deflect, Sucker Punch, or like Defect. I guess we are taking. Oh, it's true. We are taking 4. I mean, I don't know why I even said that this thing is only weakening to 8, yeah? And then I calculate we take like what, 6. Because 6 is the value of normal weakness. So crane weakness is supposed to take 4. Oh, it's true. And I mean, I'm not potioning for anything, so. Also, Defect bottle again actually going in, so. And we know it will perform in hallway 5. We know that it probably performs in Act 2. Slightly rude, but I guess it's fine. Because we can block next turn and then hold skewer. We are not vulnerable. Block this turn, hold skewer, and then we kill next turn. Okay, 28, we are not resting. And 28 into slime boss with 2 costs, we are not resting. Oh yeah, especially with this. Gabble, so skip. You can take a Eviscerate without Gamble, but not really. Eviscerate with Dweller Plans is slightly better than usual, but with only Count Gamble as the activation, just a good skill most of the time. A red shift, think of good luck. Okay, we skip. With Dweller Plans. Chance 30. Fear potting here or not is difficult because I'm pretty sure the line is after image skewer, yeah. If we fear pot here, we are forced to split on turn 3, otherwise we are wasting this. If we are not fear potting, we say that we are blocking turn 3, which is very possible because this guy is weakening down to 22 only, and we have after image. And then afterwards we have Wallet Plans with the fear pot, so that should end the fight instantly because you can hold the Glass Knife. It splits for 36 and then you hold like maybe at least another strike. This 45. So it splits at below 30, you have Hourglass, Wallet Plans, after image should not be a problem. Yeah, I don't think I'm fear potting. Or turn 1 at least. Yeah, Wallet Plans here. So we do have weakness guarantee next turn, and so we can just block and then we Glass Knife to split and the fight should be over. So we can even preserve this until Act 2. That's fine. Also, Wallet Plans upgrade absolutely going in, but we already know it's a good upgrade. So triple defense, double agony, we block what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 21. He attacks for 22. We're taking 1 damage. Yeah, we're taking 1 damage here, guys. Like, what a tragedy. But do I fear pot or not? Because I don't want to accept another 5 slash, yeah. So ideally I split next turn. If I fear pot now and then do neutralize endless agony triple defense when we hold sucker punch last night, I'm dealing 6, 6, 4, which is 14, 14, 95, 95, 92. 92 is a bit ugly. 92 we do have 45, 55. So we split 37. Very healthy shot for Hourglass Knight though. We are very healthy, and there's the damage in play and the Hourglass and the Skewer. Otherwise, you accept 5 more slime, but split is way better. I guess with the Hourglass, 5 more slimes are not the worst thing. And waiting until Skewer is in hand is good to maybe end the fight instantly. Okay, no fear pot yet. Yeah, 22. Oh no, slime boss. -1. Oh, not like this. We can even block the second attack, by the way. We can block the second attack here. If I do not fear pot, maximum speed is only 44, so yeah, I guess that is a little bit too greedy. Let's not do that. 89, 86. No, 86. If I don't fear pot now, yeah, it goes to 86, and afterwards I can fear pot, do a strike, or not. We can wait with the fear pot. And we can still wait with the fear pot. No need to do it yet. When I play the sacrifice as well, we can also still play it next turn. Okay, this is looking decent. Because if I fear pot now into the strike is a 77. Next turn the Hourglass Foot is a 74 with split, but then I have plus 9 sacrifice guarantee in hand. So yeah, fear pot now, it goes to 77. Next turn 74 with split, yeah, it is going to die. Wow, it's freeze at 8. Oh wow. And yeah, now it's dead. So fight is free. But of course, Fearball is very good. Ocean Max is here with a skip. Maybe you can take Envenom for... I mean, Envenom strips artifact, but CE also strips artifact, yeah. So as far as that is concerned, to, you know, like deploy weakness on Dolin Rekka later, deploy weakness on Spear and Shield later because of the Crane stripping artifact in the hard fight that they serve. They are somewhat similar. And Crane says that honestly, the Envenom against the champ is not even like a real thing. And against the other two, the CE just way outperforms. Actually, Elite also bootstrapping, maybe we can block with after damage while it plans weakness. Clever's leader CE outperforms Envenom for sure. So we can take CE. Also, Violet Plans, we don't have a solid damage scaling plan yet, so maybe Violet Plans opened up some catalyst, but honestly, Envenom CE both do the same thing. And also be something like this card after 2 cards. Yeah, if you can choose it, this could be a much better card. The fact that it just like it just discard everything makes this honestly one of the worst silent rares. I would even go as far as saying it's the worst. Because late game is just like completely unplayable. You add this card to your deck, you know it's going to be a curse eventually. And 14 damage is not even so much to carry you in early game. The P-Box relic on the silent character. We do have Defect Bottle, we have AI. Yeah. So 0 block cards as expected as usual. What else is in contention for Woodray for Silent? I mean, it just depends on the part of the run, but depends on the run you can say Grand Finale. Depends on the run you can say Enveno. Depends on the run you can say Burst. But you cannot say Burst. If you say Burst, it's supposed to unload. I don't even know what the hell is wrong with you. I'm not okay. It's true. Okay, that's just a block card. One block card. Now, the characters for Woodray you mean? Yeah, what's the Woodray for Ironclad? Is it like limit break or what? Good P-box, I mean, of course, like, it's not a bad P-box. If it's not a bad P-box, it's a good P-box. I mean, okay, it's not that good. It's slightly above average, I would say, but it's not winning the run on the spot for you or anything. But yeah, for Ironclad, like either maybe limit break or Juggernaut. For Silent, yeah, there's Unload and Venom, 1000 cards, Grand Finale, these things. For Defect, yeah, Thunder Strike probably stands out above like everything else. What's right, Creative AI? No. AI actually bails you out sometimes. For Defect Ray, it's like pretty clearly Thunder Strike, unfortunately. For Watcher, yeah, plenty of things unpickable, so I don't even know whether you can rank something from bad to worst. Where are we going? I want early shop. Going to this shop. Going to this shop means that we get one question mark, but you also don't go to the fire, so trade off advanced hallway versus the thing, but for fire. And of course going here you can go to this fire, yeah. So you can do this fire into this elite is very safe on elite act 2. I would prefer not to do that. But if you have to dodge, then we can dodge. Otherwise you go like here, maybe double question mark, go take this elite, and then fire number 1, go here. If you are strong, you take this elite, or even take this elite if you are really overpowered. Otherwise you can be safe and you go here, double question mark, late question marks. Fire elite into collector, and yes, collector we do have the CE. Berserk, nah, Berserk's fine. Berserk is not a good card by any means, but it's a fine thing. Because Ironclad always lacks energy. Yeah, Ironclad always lacks energy. And sometimes you do actually need energy scaling for boss fights. You play the Berserk, you accept, in the hard fight you play the Berserk, is actually free, yeah. Turn 1, turn 2, you play the Berserk, yeah, okay, you get vulnerable, yeah, who cares? Vulnerable runs out before the hard attack, so the second cycle, so it's just a free scaling. In every other fight it's bad, but sometimes it can save you in boss fights. Spirit Shield, nah, Spirit Shield is not even close to being the worst. Like Alpha is way worse, Conservative is way worse. Spirit Shield actually can be your lock engine sometimes. Pretty rare, but it can happen. Yeah, what is this deck doing even? Like, we don't have card draw. Okay, we have a little bit of card draw. And a bullet time, so that's pretty bad. If we line up like Predator bullet time, then it's pretty good. But Glass Cannon, we can do some Glass Cannon, not amazing because yeah, no front load relic support. It's like okay, it's not amazing. It's good, we are not that strong yet. If we are not that strong yet, I would like to be a little bit safer. What I mean, regardless, starting here just strictly better than starting here, yeah. So we can do these 2 nodes first and then re-evaluate. Oh god. Okay, it's fine for now. Next time we no longer have block, so that's fun. Yeah, next turn onwards we no longer have block, and we don't have terror, so we cannot kill this thing either. We have after image and it's weakened for 1 more turn. I am really thinking about upgrade porting, but I probably just use this later if we cannot kill it. If we upgrade Port right now, he's weakened for 4 turns, so with the AI and the crane, it actually should be able to block us a decent amount. But sometimes we can kill, right? With these cards in deck, sometimes we can actually kill him regardless, and we don't take that much damage with when weakness. If I don't upgrade, turn 3 can attack again 21 and then I get old. That's the main concern here. But we do have Cow Gamble, have Adrenaline, maybe we can shuffle back into this. A weapon right now, of course, also deals some damage. Potion is 40, so I don't mind using a potion. I guess I could imagine the Stilker is a better potion, so maybe we try to preserve this. Reporting now is like fine. Honestly, I'm reporting now is like fine. In fact, you can even play CE plus, right? Can you? The AI upgrade port, so you play 1, 2, 3, 4, you block 11, he attacks 4, yeah, he attacks 12. So you're taking 1. And taking 1 is actually bad because you're Masterful Staff. So I guess not. I guess not. There's no point playing setup or like bullet time or anything. You can only block 5 here though, so we are taking 2. Unless a potion. Potion in next turn is stronger though, because weakness runs out. If it is still cursed, here is going to die. It is not quite a kill. If we upgrade ported before, I guess we still take like quite a bit of chip, because even with crane weakness is still attacking us for 7. So we play what, 1, 2, 3, 4, we're taking 2 again. It's okay. Skill for 4, and then we count gamble this hand. What I get with box, from the deadly poison onwards, like deadly poison until here. This is an okay box. Not amazing, not terrible. Potion 50, Acro. Yeah, Acro, and then we can upgrade bullet time, and suddenly we are like maybe strong. Eventually we need card draw, so I don't mind taking this. Potion 50. So we do have crane weakness, so we are not going to actually take that much damage. Oh, it's -1 by the way, but it's fine. 1 is not. On chain 60, backflip plus. It's good. So shop, yeah. Yeah, now what? I see a lot of valid plans, but a little bit expensive. Yeah, I see a lot of valid plans, but a little bit expensive. On the other hand, we can just do something like backstab, remove, maybe escape plan, but I don't love it. I don't hate it either, but I don't love it. We can still do both the valid plans and remove, I guess. And afterwards we have no go. We also don't really want to see cleric or the vagrant here because our go is doubled. So it's possible to just take double both the valid plans and remove a card. Spot chance 60. But if we fight the elite, it's going to be double question mark. So if you want a potion with this fight, you better buy a potion. Yeah, point chance 60. Auto valid plans on 3 energy is a little bit weird considering the deck is also like P-box, so we draw into this quite fast. And a lot of fights in deck 2 you also cannot actually play this even on turn 1, yeah? Like Slavers, for example, like CE must be played over this. I mean, I guess you can play this and hold the CE, but sometimes you lack damage because we are still playing on 3 energy. I really don't want to play over this. If anything, I buy backstab, I buy a potion, I take a remove, and I move on. Which is probably what I am going to do. In short, that's a shrine, so I don't really care about it. Like, if it's a shrine, that doesn't matter, I don't need to calculate. I do not want to have 75 gold living this, so because cleric right now is on an absolute garbage node. Remove Riddle, maybe. Probably, yeah, this is probably the worst card. That I still play sometimes, especially with like Echo Backflip. You can set up bullet time and then draw into it, and suddenly it's like not so bad. And all attack still performs for the short term. Deadly Poison, Strip Artifact for favorite Crane, opens up maybe some Catalyst, damage scaling, it's not the worst thing. Yeah, if we remove a card, it's probably Riddle. So I see remove, we buy Cunning Potion. Yeah, remove Cunning Potion, Backstab, that would be 121. So we'll leave with 55. 55, yeah, no more Cleric. But still have enough gold for the next shop we will see it in like random question mark, maybe here. Let's do that. Let's do that. And yes, I absolutely want to buy the Backstab. Out cleric, and we also it is also strong short term and long term. You know, you see, say with the P-box, bullet plans, and the crane, we already are really strong long term. You can buy this on sale, it's not the worst thing. 42 gold for escape plan. Doesn't hit very often, no? Because we bought a skill here, so afterwards the skill density in the deck is like what? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is exhaust. But maybe we can count 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a 9 out of 23. Yeah, it doesn't hit very often. And then in Chosen it bricks you, in Snecko it bricks you, in Time Eater later it bricks you, into the Heart it bricks you. And you are playing go for it. Seems great. Happy positive in Collector, of course, like after I mentioned such, even if it doesn't hit, it still gains you 1 block for quote unquote free. Is it stronger than this or not? But right now I do see a very ugly Distill Chaos, yeah? And I have gotten this before, so I'm not actually being just paranoid. It's that you Distill Chaos into bullet time count gamble. In that order. And it's a very sad story. And yes, I have gotten it before, and this can happen now because our deck is not that big. Or maybe before that, I just take my freaking 18 damage by my reliable 18 damage and move on, because that also kills slavers for me. Escape plan is only basically you say like, do we have problems here or not? Are we dying in these nodes? Because if you're dying in these nodes, maybe taking the escape plan that saves you 2-3 HP here and there is worth it. But again, yeah, like Chosen, Act 2 is infested with Chosen. You see, go to Advanced Hallway, you see Chosen. If not Chosen, then sometimes Snecko. So I would expect if we run into this portion for hallway fight, we see 2 of the fights that are bad for us. Because there are 2 Chosen camps and 1 Snecko. And you take 4 fights. So yeah, I expected probably around, maybe slightly less than 2, but we calculate as 2. So how much HP we need to save in the other fights to compensate for the HP it loses us in these 2 fights? Kind of weird, right? To also play go with. Yeah, let's leave. Again, 60. Mausoleum. So our opening hand has 4 cards. Yeah, see if I care. Okay, maybe I care a little bit if I click this. Oh, maybe I actually care a little bit if I click this. That my opening hand has 4 cards. Of course, I can go here and remove. I can remove the right immediately, yeah, because we have enough go removes 100, which means it's 50. So I can go here and remove the right immediately. If I take operations, but suddenly we go to a bad node and we step into. I mean, more question marks are not bad because you cannot see clearly. After you pick the operation outer, don't even like a terrible thing. And we do have the wallet plans plus already in the deck, so operation into operation upgrade is like quite strong. Into collector is a little bit weird. You can block for you 1 turn, but you're also losing like a ton of real HP. Turn 1 you break like more often. No sustain, you can still rest. If we take the operation, you can no longer rest. Yeah. It's looking very nice. Give a look, yeah, sure. It starts from Deadly Poison, ends at Masterful Staff. And we remove a Riddle with Hold just now on the key box. So the box at 10 cards right here. From here until here plus a Riddle. Into Leader, it's a little bit weird, but Leader we also have like Crane, but no. Yeah, we with both to Deflect and the backstab, and also the right short term. I don't actually want it. And I don't think we need this to block Collector either, because yeah, after MS, Weakness, Crane, Wallet Plans, even when we are vulnerable, like, it's okay. And the minions also die quite fast with the CE. Our deck is not that big up the exhaust as well. We exhaust like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Our deck right now is like 17. It's not actually that big. I don't want this. I want to go right side, I don't want this. Just hold Acro Adrenaline. Can hold Gamble Adrenaline, but I think Acro is like better. And then last lose as a ghost. On Silent, I think it's like very long ago. I don't remember any recent loss of Silent with operations. But of course, I also only pick it when it's good. Yeah. And when operation is good on Silent, it's just broken. I don't expect to lose so much. In this time run, I don't think it's actually good, which is why I did not pick it. Exam 3. I can full block, I can CE, I think full blocking is just better. Full blocking is just better. Summon's fine. Attacks again, but we don't have a problem. So we don't actually even need the potion. It's not lethal, right? It is not lethal. I would like to block. Zero damage fight. Very easy. Now infinite. And Venom, if we still need damage scaling for boss fights, but honestly now with CE, with Sundial, with Acrobatic already in the deck, with like how gamble potential, I don't think so. Maneuver we don't need, bullet time already in the deck, this is not good. Then we skip. First upgrade probably still on bullet time, I would assume. Yeah, most likely still on the bullet time. One chance right now is 70. So if the advanced hole is bad, I can potion that. Okay, here's Snacko for the. Here's a Snacko for the escape plan buyers. We did bullet time in this fight, so maybe it's not so bad. Okay, we are taking 6 here though. But I guess 6 is fine. Unless the potion is lethal. But I don't think it is. Yeah, it isn't. I want to advance Sundial, but it's not. I guess it's risk free. Yeah, it's risk free. Yeah, it is always lethal. One, no potion chance 80%. Prepared only good if we have reflex. If you want to play into the eviscerate, which I don't know whether I would like to right now, maybe it's okay. Sticky strike is also possible, which you do have to set up, but energy can come off Sundial. Second defect actually not too interested, it's okay. We are still on 2 energy, but there's a bullet time plus now, so I just want to redraw into this. And dodge and roll we don't need, no dexterity. Yeah, not interested. Juju bracelet, oh finally. I mean you can take this and dodge the elite and go here and get twice. You can also, you know, key this and then fight the elite instead. I mean you can also just dodge the elite anyway, but 45 in this portion is not exactly super safe, but fights also give you double gold, yeah. And right now cleric can show up. If cleric shows up, it's like quite annoying. To die though, so can we die? It's like Slaver turn 1 sometimes can still be ugly. We do have wood potions to deal with that. Both stabbing we can take chip, and then avocado red we actually can take damage. Next plan we can take damage. We do need some what high HP for collector with this deck. I mean, yeah, we key this, but I'm wondering whether I am actually going here or not. Because going here is not so bad. I get one upgrade, 2 late question marks versus 2 advanced hallway is still stronger. If we get Forgotten Outer in here, we can also just rest. Otherwise, the upgrade can go on like Gamble is pretty strong, Acro is pretty strong, Adrenaline is pretty strong. Honestly, yeah, that's going here is fine. It's fine. Transform 2, yeah, Transform 2 is fine. You can take Mutation. We just transform 2 cards. We transform what? And with Gamble, yeah, plenty of upgrades. Like Gamble, Adrenaline, Acro, or possible even C, even setup. I'm currently looking at Deadly Poison or Attack. Yeah, definitely looking at Deadly Poison or Attack with Transform 2. You can also take Mutations. That kind of sucks. What? You look at this deck and you say setup kind of sucks, really? Really? We just fought leader, the next fight is either Slavers or the book. But we also took the safer path, so yeah, let's transform Deadly Poison or Attack. This is still better than Over Attack for now. And we don't need this in the Collector. After this play, this is also unplayable. Oh, set up Bullet Time? Yeah, we set up Bullet Time, set up C, set up Predator. Set up Bullet Time into drawing into Bullet Time is absolutely a thing. Oh, it's a red. Okay, if it's a red. I see. Oh, you are here, guys. Finally you were here. All it took is almost 7 months. But today is a good day. Oh, 7 months, guys. Like how long did we wait for this? yeah, how long did we wait for this? But finally we get it. Oh, 7 months. Yeah, the draw is over and we also get double gold. Yes, it's a 200 gold event. 200 gold with 2 relics. Wow. Oh, that's sick. If we don't die here, I don't know. I hope that we don't die. We probably don't die. Potion change is also 80%, yeah? So I am perfectly willing to use some potions. Ideally only in 1 fight instead of both, but if we had to use 2 potions in both fights doesn't matter, because after this floor we also get 2 more relics, so we are going to be stronger. Because for example right here I see that we're taking quite a bit of damage if I don't potion. We deal 23, 31, 31, 37, 37, 40. 40, so it's barely off lethal. Yeah, Flex in the Forge, the potion that we saved since early Act 1 can be used here to end the fight immediately, which I would like to. But this potion is better in the second fight against the North. The North still needs to die turn 3. But yeah, we upgrade for and then just hit this guy and kill. It's absolutely lethal, right? I double check that I don't have lethal without potion. Yeah, 23, 29, 37, 40. Yeah, 40 is not enough. Always get a pot from Twag? No. But our potion change currently is 80%. If it's at 80%, I would hope that we do get a potion drop from this. And of course, right now I'm also taking like quite a bit of damage if I don't potion. We do need to be careful because the North can actually deal quite a bit of damage. And our bullet time is whipping. We of course will still hit the North first. But even when we are vulnerable, this is not too difficult to block. It would be funny if we find the C-Track and then we just kill it, yeah? I hope not. This draw order is not exactly the best one. You can also just end the fight next turn sometimes though. We hit 6 more damage, so we do 22, 25, 25, 31, 31, 31, 18, 49, is at 15, yeah, okay. Nob's going to die next turn, so that's not a problem. Nob's dead. Probably taking 12 damage though. If I max it and fail, I can always potion to bail out, but I don't really want to use this potion when slavers can literally be next floor. It's like easier, harder on slavers, easier. Definitely easier. You are weaker, you are going to be vulnerable on the same turn, but afterwards the damage you take is way less and you are not going to be weakened. Depends on draw, the slavers are almost always harder. But you see, it's still the same. By turn 3, you are vulnerable. Because if you can output the 50 damage to kill rest level on turn 2, yeah, you probably don't have a problem in this fight. I think 12, yeah, I guess taking 12 is fine, can rest. I'm resting. Might take damage this turn, but I don't think so. I didn't think so either. There's no brick, right? There was no brick. Yeah, mob with a hand laser tail. I mean, this event is just like kind of stupid, though. Don't you think this event is stupid? You just walk into one event node and you get this. You get modified hand laser tail and 200 gold. Isn't that just completely stupid? That one node gives you this. But yeah, not complaining. yeah, not complaining. Expertise plus with the bullet times, that kind of a thing opens up some stuff. After well plan is quite bad, but early draw is okay. Especially when we have bottle deflect plus the backstab. So expertise even plays turn 1. It's okay. As far as expertise go, like this I have seen worse. And it opens up concentrate as our energy source. I mean, I know we have Sundial, but we don't have that enough draw or exhaust to or removes to take advantage of this. I don't mind. Also, this is strong with Mummified Hand, yeah, because you can play a bunch of cards that cost 0 when deploying powers, and then you play this, you draw a ton of cards at the end. And you do a wallet plans, and sometimes you have bullet time. 33, but we have lizard tails, so I don't expect to actually die. I hope, with 2 pots. The upgrade I expect, if I need to rest every single fight afterwards, I want Gamble to be green. It's not the strongest upgrade currently, for the short term, but I don't care. Destroy, yeah, you did. So it's finally over. Like it took almost 7 months. Alright, because still yes, but I mean, of course I would not like to use a tail. Like saving tail by force like way better, but the chance we die here is already low, and now we have the tail for insurance. So I don't think resting here is a thing, because we can also just finish the fight with taking 0. Very possible. Yeah, let's upgrade Cup Grapple. I mean, you can upgrade Adrenaline and say that you are very confident you can upgrade here again, and then you upgrade Cup Grapple here. But I would like to preserve tail over upgrading Adrenaline, so I would rest before Collector if you are low. Still 6 months ago the job? No, it is not. that's a sad part, it is not. No longer 6 months ago, last seen what, a few minutes ago. First. Okay, top deck C. We are currently not dead, but we're taking a lot of damage, yeah, because they do not die turn 1, even with this potion. But potion chance right now is 70%, sometimes 50 actually. Yeah, actually I don't know the real percentage. It's between... It can, yeah, it starts at 80, so it can go up to 90 and then drop back to 80 again. It can drop to 70 and then drop to 60. So potion chance right now is either 60 or 80. Because the first side attack also actually can drop a potion for you. And the chance is included. With the potion percentage mod, I will actually know the exact percentage, yeah. But without the mod, I don't know. Without the mod, I don't actually know whether it's 60 or 80. But I am perfectly fine with using 2 potions, you know. This first. Panic button, then I don't need to use this. Okay, useless. Oh, not useless. Oh yeah, if I use 2 potions right now, we get out of the fight. Yeah, if I use 2 potions right now, we just get out of the fight immediately. So yeah, I will just use this. This is what, 27, 27, 33, 33, 49, 49, death. Yeah, okay, we can see middle, double potion, death. The soul flavor, we already know that. Point change right now is either 50 or 70. Using wheel card. Using wheel card. This is what I'm talking about, right? You have mummified hand and there's a good combo with expertise, and you see why. Now I can skill for 2 and then expertise, but I only want to hold pissing wheel. I don't care about it for like. Just play this, and spending 2 energy immediately is weird because I also do want to play other powers. Maybe even set up sometimes Predator, of course. Yeah, Predator's here. So we hold will dash, I would assume. Did not get after image, but I guess it's fine. Next turn now Sunday was dead though. Maybe I can prevent it. Maybe. Maybe it dies this turn because I have 6 taunts. Maybe it does die this turn. It actually is dead this turn. So that's good. Reserve my Sundial before Collector. Second Acro. Yeah, we take. So adrenaline upgrade to set up faster. After image upgrade to make sure it lands on turn. It is on turn 1 when we have mummified hand. Energy is wasted though because we do have already 2 0 cost cards. So it's like deflect on turn 1, backstab on turn 1, right eventually will be gone, yeah. But not always, because sometimes the force parting also doesn't even allow us to go to a shop. So yeah, upgrade at the moment is a little bit weird. I would just assume as a adrenaline upgrade to set up faster is a good thing, because after we exhaust now, we have double acro into bullet time into like Calgable Sundial. If it's reduced damage, it's like very strong after setup. Yeah, let's just upgrade adrenaline to set up fast. Oh, setting up so fast right now, guys. Complex C, no well-lit plans, no up damage, no big turn. Now that's actually fairly ugly. Yeah, that's actually fairly ugly. I hope that we are not going to lose Little Tail here. But that's a bad turn 1 draw. It's really bad. Let's spot, yeah, I'm wondering about right now versus next turn, because again, Dark Shackle's panic button can happen, yeah? Apotheosis doesn't really matter this turn either. But honestly, even 4 thought right now, we would just 4 thought the freaking CE and then we CE the minions. I think maybe, yes. Magnetism good right now, the bomb's good right now. Thinking ahead is good. Take a technique for aggro is actually very, very good. Even for setup. Yeah, sure. 20, 40. Okay, let's not. We already have too much gold. We already have too much gold. Yes, I do not say this very often, but we have 550. After this side, we are going to have 690. And actually, nothing is forced. We have too much gold. Let's not be stupid. Ah. Oh, this is bad, guys. This is bad. I am scared. I'm scared. Well, right now losing Lizard Tail. Weapons must be played. So it's like Weapons will gamble for 3. And I hope that we are not going to lose Lizard Tail. Okay. It is fine for now. Not sure if it's fine next turn, but it's fine for now. Taking 9 Thorns Potion, not super attached to it. 6 Thorns, 9 Thorns, 30, 27, 37, this is costing 1, so we can create a Master Booster. Taking 9 at the moment, so next turn is at 21 here, 7 here, 29. We are still losing Lizard Tail sometimes with these two killing this. Hourglass means a skewer is a clean kill, but yeah, Master Separator is exactly on threshold on this. And I am not super attached to the Taunt spot. It's only in Time Eater. Against the heart, we don't need this. Time Eater, we also have Eviscerate, we have Will, we have Weather Plan Plus, we have Strength Reset sometimes. I am panic potioning because the draw order is not good enough. And sometimes it matters. Okay, looks like we are fine. Looks like we are fine. Fine as in we are not losing Lizard Tail this turn, but we are still taking a lot of damage. But we are not losing Lizard Tail. Yeah, and we overkill by 3 damage, so yes, we did not need the Taunt spot. We would have had a kill with that skewer. I mean, backflip just better though. Actually, backflip just better. It blocks 8 instead of blocking 7. And then we still have a thing to see. And sometimes I can proc Sundial this turn and maybe we can do different things. Yeah, backflip just better. Oh yeah. Paper Crane. Paper Crane pretty decent ready. Pretty decent ready. So suddenly we go from kind of almost dying to taking like 4 damage. Nice. You can take 3 damage instead. But I think I want to hold this. I think I want to hold this to not redraw it. Over blocking for 1. A pretty awful draw, all things considered, but yeah, probably still fine. Oh yeah, nice expertise. Wait, you did not see this one coming, guys. The setup expertise combo. Or you do not see this one coming. You really didn't. I don't even know. Am I doing this or not? Because I can just play, you know, like normal. I can just play a normal line, it also works. Because right now my hand has what? Hand has 8, I play this, my hand has 6. Still play this hand as 5, and then I play expertise draw 3. I have no energy, so I can only predator. CE is not down. Yeah, seems good as hell. Huh? I mean, of course, we can set up predator into flash of steel, and then afterwards expertise. Yeah, maybe that's what I do. Maybe that's what I do. I do not actually want to kill this in case she resummon. If she doesn't resummon, we do have weakness on her as well, so it's like okay. I want to hold backflip and maybe sucker punch. Play this. We also still have the bullet time plus in the deck. So the fight from this spot most likely is like pretty over, but it was a little bit scary beforehand. She's weakened next turn, so even if she attacks, doesn't matter. If she resummons, she's going to die 2 turns from now. LDJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. She tries to attack, but it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't actually do her any good. Just so. Full block pretty easily. Can play this. Can hold this for 1 block next turn in case she attacks again, which I might just do. He really keeps attacking. Not like we care. Okay, we care a little bit because I guess no matter what with this pattern we cannot keep sundials, but yeah, it's fine. Nice cut with a crane. We don't have that much energy, but sometimes Adrenaline Plus can land, sometimes Sundial can land. Very, very, very good with Time Eater. And that's one of the few fights left, the one that we need to care about. That's perfect. Oh, that is perfect. So I hope that I can go to a shop. Well, as usual, we cannot. Oh, that's so extremely rude. Yeah, that's so extremely rude. It's like post fighting and no shop, yeah? Again, we have 4 elites, but no shop. And we are going to enter Act 4 with a curse and like, I don't know, like 1,500 gold. I hope that I get a shop in question mark or something, or like wing boots. Yeah, I sure hope that we actually see a question mark shop because this deck is not invincible yet. We are strong, but we are not invincible. Juzu base deck anti shop? Yeah, unfortunately that's not how the Juzu works. Juzu, whenever it procs, it will give you a real event. The Juzu does not prop you into a chest or a shop ever. Unfortunately. We only need 10 so I can play the Cow Shops. The mana, yeah, doesn't matter, it's the same thing. Roll sucks. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad, but we don't want it. We don't actually have sustain, yeah? We have one fire. If we dodge the elite, we can have 2 fires. Currently taking 4. I can flex spot to avoid this damage. It is at 33. 33. 44. 50, actually 52. We have enough damage to kill this. Okay. Exactly true. Going for turn 1, yeah, pretty sad. Especially when this deck is like so setup heavy as well. I mean, after we are on, we are really on, of course, but that's a bit to be on. And we cannot go to the shortest span of freaking goat. Because right now we can actually just brick turn 1 like very easily. And if we brick turn 1, we can also brick turn 2. That's slightly concerning. Yeah, exactly, Retromancer. And we need to take Burn Elite this act. Of course, after we are set up, we are like extremely strong, but that's not a surprise. Need a few removes to be infinite. Unfortunately, we are not getting them. We are not that far off, but definitely not there without more resources. Honestly, I would probably pick Cage over Energy here. If I have a choice, but we didn't. I want to set up Sundial. Don't hold anything because it's already dead and I want to have expertise draw maximum. Ember through is good, Flying Knee sucks. It is crane neutralized. It is crane neutralized. So is expertise good enough or not? We do still have Sucker Punch and Malaise, yeah. So it's not like we don't have recurring weakness after removing this, but it's a very, very strong draw. This is a strong draw. This is a stronger draw on turn 1. And again, we have Sucker Punch Malaise still. Let's remove Neutralize. Let's remove Neutralize. Fire Elite over double question mark for more chance to shot. But we only have one fire, so no upgrades if we want to rest. But we do have Lizard Tail. Question mark chest also is good because of Machioshka. And what's fire is worse with the crown. Just go question marks. Okay. 2000 gold in 2 normality that we will not spend, but here's a wing boot. Here's a peace pipe. Here's a hexagon that crystals on turn 2. Okay, that's slightly stupid. If we do not draw Pissing Wheel on Malaise, it's going to hurt next turn. It is going to hurt next turn. Hopefully not. God. Okay. I was pretty scared. We are fine. We are fine. No panic. No panic. 0 damage. Available consideration? Yeah, consideration to die, right? I mean, okay, it's strong. I will say it's actually strong. With Upgrade Orb, we are fairly close to infinite. The problem is that turn 1 you draw 4 cards, and your Lizard Tail is useless. That's a little bit spooky. Okay, it's actually not 4 cards, yeah. Turn 1 you draw 3 cards. Because your after base is going to be green too. So you're going to draw 3 cards on turn 1. And you cannot heal your Lizard Tail's useless. That's a little bit fishy. That's a little bit fishy. On the other hand, here's the wing boots that allow us to go Spain or freaking gold. What about that? What did I even do here? Like set up Predator as a line. Next turn it still attacks me for 6. Only 6. But that Predator doesn't make a lot of sense. I lose 1 draw to gain 2 draws. So overall it's net 1 draw, but after I have a defense now, the fight is like 0 damage either way. So I just don't want to take damage next turn. Losing Neutralize is actually quite bad though, if I look at this in longer fights. Because now Malay doesn't always come down for a huge number. And then our Sucker Punch is not green, so maybe I do need to make the Sucker Punch green. Maybe I do need to make the Sucker Punch green at some point. But I don't really like it this much. bad folding. It's a if it asks for any other attack besides Sucker Punch or Neutralize, it can always be given away, like every single run of the others. And of course, I would prefer to give Sucker Punch over Neutralize, yeah, so it asks for the actual worst one. So that's a shame. Power, every power is good, even Cow Chop is okay, so our slot is going to be bad regardless, and Skill Pot is going to be bad regardless. We did low roll the attack slot, which is slightly annoying. No one two. I'm still in the pool, irrelevant because we don't see a shot until Act 4. Unless Wing Moose right here. Okay, not Wing Moose, but I'll take it. Yeah, not quite a Wing Moose, but I'll take it. It's okay. But this maybe. It's just that I see that our turn 1 is going to be like quite bad until I actually see a shop, yeah. And expertise would run turn 1 after we are set up. Of course, expertise worse than the neutralize, but not by that much. And we are strong in almost every single fight after this setup. And we do not need the another thing is that weakness chain is only mattering in 2 fights. Yeah, witness chain only matters in the 2 fights. Awaken 1 and Time Eater. Into Spear and Shield, we don't really care that much. Into the hard fight, it's irrelevant because you only need to weaken 1 turn. And mana is covered for the first cycle. Afterwards, multi-hit is you are piercing wielding, so you only need to weaken the big hit. But I mean, of course, Neutralizer is a very good card. So it kind of sucks that we roll that, but what can you do? I hope that we are not taking like 40 damage next turn. Okay, not quite. Yeah, 24, no problem. Okay, finally got burned, but a bit too late for the Nemesis, I would hope. I can go and play the CE. Probably should have played the CE, but I kind of want to draw into my setup right now if I can. Or at least guarantee a bullet time turn next turn. Which I can guarantee a bullet time turn. It will beat the rate. That's fine. 200 gold, yeah, and 200 gold we cannot use because there's no shop on the force part thing that we're currently having like 840, which is yeah, slightly sad. You do not want the expertise, yeah? You do not want the expertise plus. If my acro is green, this is actually quite good. I have 1 upgrade. Two upgrades by the next act. So I can upgrade both acros. Early turn it bricks me, but we do have Incense Burner. Also, unfortunately, Incense Burner cannot be set up properly, but 5 is still, I guess, it's okay. 4 is always going to land on intangible turn, and it starts burning me already, so I don't think we can do it. If we see all walkers, then maybe 5 is okay. With Incense Burner, this is slightly better than usual, but it lands exactly with this one. If it's not on the same hand as the expertise, right now it doesn't play ever. Yeah, right now it doesn't play ever if it doesn't land with the expertise. So I don't want it, because it's only good after my wallet plan is down. And after my wallet plan is down, we're already somewhat strong. Yeah, let's go. Madness, yeah, what a garbage. Lose 4. You can take Madness and maybe it gives you infinite. This is a real infinite, yeah. The Madness, because you can force Madness targets. So I guess the question we should ask here is how much do you believe in this deck after we are set up without the Madness? Because if you say we are only winning after setting up everything, then there is no need to take this. Otherwise, you can always force a 0 cost backflip, acro, and that is completely... Yeah, it is insanely strong, of course. And it's very easy to force target because we have bullet time. Early turns it bricks us. Early turns this Madness is absolutely bricks. I think against the hard we are fine. Against against the hard we are completely fine. Damage is okay, multi-hit we never take damage, big hit is Crane, we have Incense Burner, Lizard Tail, yeah, no problem. Speed and Chill is a fight that demands speed, so the Madness is definitely not good there. So it's only about Act 3, there is any Act 3 fight that we are really scared of, that this Madness will solve. At the moment I don't see any, like at most you can say Time Eater. But the bulk of the damage we take in Time Eater would be in the opening turns, because we still have Crane, Malays, Wallet Plans. And a Fruit Chowder, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, not really. Oh, Max HP Retromancer. Max HP Retromancer. And our turn 1 hand is not amazing. We can set up a Piercing Wheel. And we can set up a Piercing Wheel and kill 2 of them. Well, the Master Staff still 0 cost. But no burner next turn, but with this we are not taking that much. Yeah, I guess that's the line. We just do a Piercing Wheel, Skewer 3. And Skewer 3 should go on this, because again, I mean that's not true, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. On one hand, if you kill this and leave this alive, and next time she resummons if we have the CE, then she summons first and this thing dies and everything dies. On the other hand, if you kill this and leave this alive, yeah, this thing attacks before Retromancer and the new dagger, and the new 1 dagger here. So if we draw C and this thing dies to taunts, then you can block the 9 damage here for free, but we have Piercing Wheel next turn, so it blocks at 3 damage maximum. So I would assume that having the chance to clean the second wave minion if she resummons next turn by leaving this thing alive is like slightly better. So we kill the front one. Yeah, let's kill the front one. Oh, she attacks, but we have bullet time. We do FCE though, but no weakness, and so right now I'm taking not actually that much. So there is no way I gamble the screw for 10, right? Like this is just 10 damage. No way in hell. This potion is way too strong. Just play the line then. Well, hell that I want to draw maximum this turn. Friends bottom deck, but this turn we have Sundial. So there is Sundial into expertise. Is Crack out Rainbow. We are going to have a full hand. If it's a red also. If it's a red doesn't matter. If I game move right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. 7. I cannot miss the CE, but CE doesn't kill them immediately. If I just bullet time here, we kill both of them. Yeah, that's good enough. One more wound, but I don't really care so much. Our plan's already in play, we just full block this turn and then the fight is like over. Summons again, next turn we do have the CE. Having setup in hand right now is odd. I don't know why I did that because I have bullet time in hand. It's fine. She's still weakened, -3 strength. We are. It's not going to be so bad. And she might not even attack, of course. Seven, 6, 6, 19, 22. So I can leave this alive. It will attack next turn, but I don't really care. I explode next turn, she's still weakened. I mean, of course, I also have burner. Next fight is not next elite is not Rectomancer, so if my the next elite is not Rectomancer, so even if my burners mess up into transient here, messing up my burner again, I don't really care that much. You don't need to do that, but advancing burner a little bit is still good. If I do this, she just dies. Probably just keep lethal in hand, just in case. Otherwise, we advance burner as much as I can. Alright, mess up Sundial. 1. It takes what? 15? 16? Next one maybe 9. You can put burner to maybe like 4 or something. Weakens down to 7 times 2, so Sucker Punch can work. Probably on 3 only. 3 is fine. Yeah, I messed up Sundial, but this number is more important in the whole fight at least. They of course hold lethal in hand whenever we need to end the fight. 3. I mean, the moment she attacks, she's dead. Because of the taunts regardless. But not much we can do about that. Yeah, she's dead this turn. So we accept 2-3 then. The fish. Yeah, even more gold. That's exactly what I need, guys. Even more gold here. We just got Recommencer to attack potion, not really necessary. This potion being safe for the heart is a thing, even with the Incense Burner, can still block a decent amount. Maybe you can block some debuff against Time Eater. Even more gold. So we're entering Act 4 shop with like 1200. yeah, we entering Act 4 shop with 1200. Also, we're taking damage this turn. Not much we can do about that though. We know the turn 1 we will break. And also I want to sweep 2 artifacts here. I mean, that's why we have the burner, so it doesn't matter. Probably would still like to set up burner on like 4 for Nemesis, but if we see Nemesis again, turn 1 we're being attacked, we prop puzzle, and turn 2 we have full block anyway. But in case it does burn into 45, maybe it's still better to do burner on 4. I don't even know why I'm playing Will, but I play Will anyway. The next turn, right? Not this turn. Yeah, see now we can even hold, but yeah, next turn we do 2, 4, 1. Plan. Yeah, the Time Eater is one of the most annoying fights left in the run, and he has an escape plan to be bad in that fight. Because every other fight is okay, 9 gold doesn't matter, we already have way too much gold. Actually, it can be good against Awakened One, because yeah, Awakened One is not a super trivial fight either if I toss away the neutralize. Man, Apocalypse, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate a lot. And I hope your stream was good. Yeah, I really need the Sucker Punch to be green, honestly. I really actually need the Sucker Punch to be green. It is okay, it's okay. Against the heart is slightly bad when we say against the heart is irrelevant. So it's only about time meter. And it's good in this fight, good in this fight, good in this fight, good in the Awakened one, which is not even trivial. Because we cannot malaise for that big, and eventually a weakness chain, if we don't upgrade this, it goes, it wears down. It wears out. And we do play a few powers. I can take this. And head. So if you want to hold for question mark shop, how big of chance is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, so 12% only, yeah. But 12% chance, 8% shop. No, 12% shop, 8% chance. 20%, then we get something like pretty nice here. I do need to set up my burner to 4 before this, because Rectomancer can be fought again. Also, this hand is kind of sucky. No longer that bad. Hello, Captain Noobzo. We saw track. Now the twist, Noobzo, is that after we see track, we cannot go to a shop. Because actually post passing there's no shop, so now we are entering Act 4 potentially with 1,200 gold. So it is slightly sad. Also, Folding took my neutralize. And we have Paper Crate. And the only other weakness source is the Sucker Punch here. Which is pretty spooky. We have to block this guy for 3 turns. We also need to kill him in 3 turns while blocking if we want burner to be on 4 before Rectomancer. So yeah. We'll hope. Not that easy. I don't know why I'm holding this and playing it, but sure. We got 5 energy this time. One, two, three, 7. I will full block and shuffle Sundial, but then it's wasted. I'll just use it. And we hold Acro Gamble for next turn. And we try to kill. Not easy. Terror? No, I don't want terror. Give me I mean, okay, terror is good, but if I can get exactly 1 card in here, I would prefer it to be a second malaise. Yeah, second malaise will be pretty sick. Yeah, second malaise will be pretty sick. But right now, honestly, even this fight is a problem. Yeah. Right now, honestly, even this fight is a problem. Sunday on 1, Sunday on 0. We probably have lethal here, we just bullet time. But I kind of want to... to advance the thing. Probably not. Burner is more important. Burner is more important. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Okay, not complaining. Not complaining. No complaints. We are very rich, but no complaint. We go first. Okay, that makes our boss gauntlet significantly better. Where's Torian? Right here. So I actually don't mind resting that badly if we have to preserve the lizard tail. Okay, so no shock. You can still actually get courier here, guys, like Copia. Otherwise, you interact for with what, 2000? Yeah, otherwise you interact for with 2000. Why did I even do that? We have burner next turn. I mean, it's fine. It keeps weakened for the turn after, but... this turn we are getting owned. After not get owned. How do I not get owned next turn? I need to take 2 here, right? If I don't take 2 here, I just get destroyed next turn, and that's not very nice. It will discard my AI most of the time, so it's not even good. How big is the hit anyways? I can do after damage double whale leg sweep, so the hit is like 13, 7, 19. Oh, yeah, still blocking. Oh yeah, no, I cannot hold this. If I don't want the puzzle, I cannot hold this. It's fine, I take the puzzle. Yep, discard my after image, I already knew that. But now we finally get to draw some real cards. I want burner on 4 again, if I can. Not very easy to block this guy, but we do have leg sweep now. The 7, 19. So survival leg sweep, piercing wheel for example, how is that? We block 22. So this guy goes to 10 is good, but it doesn't go to 10. So it takes like 1 more damage. It takes like one damage. How big is it? This right here, 25, right? So it goes to 19. 19 is 4. Wait, what? No. Yes, 25. 25 is 19. 19 is 11. So we need to block 23. We are blocking for 22. So yes, we take 1. Sure, I take 1. Why did I hold dash? Dash is not going to be played this turn. Oh, I'm forced to kill, huh? Otherwise it's like way too much damage. A burn on 3 before potential Recommencer. We can drop puzzle. We can drop puzzle turn 1. So for dig it up, you cannot dig courier here. Even if this is shovel, you cannot dig up a courier. Courier only shows up here. Like floor 48 is the last one. But you can see courier here. On Star Plus, not interested. Yeah, there's Snake Scout and such. Unless you tell me we need it for artifact sweep or damage against Time Eater, but I think Time Eater fight is like fine now that we have the leg sweep. But not too interested. Blessing the Forge. Pretty strong, honestly. Blocking vulnerable is not as important in the hard fight, of course, because sometimes 50% the vulnerable lands on this blocks the big hit, and then the vulnerable lands on the multi hit, which is 0 damage. The other times, of course, you can always still have like Lizard Tail and such. Blessing of the Forge is a very strong potion in this deck because it upgrades both aggros. Potentially. And if you need more defensive output against Time Eater, you can upgrade your Deflect, upgrade your Weakness, even the Awaken one. Like it's a long fight. I think I take it. But in the hunt we already like kind of good. But I don't think we need this at all. It's only for artifact sweep in Donor deck. Artifact sweep in the heart doesn't matter, we already have enough. We can withdraw. We have like 1 CE, but 1 CE is enough after the Valentine is down. And third cycle have burner again, so it doesn't really matter that much to deal damage quickly. In the donuts fight, yeah, it's a little bit ugly if you don't kill them fast. Because you can strip artifact, but our damage is not that high in the donuts. Well, maybe this potion is for donuts, really. the more I look at it, the more I think maybe this potion is actually for the donuts. Because the second 5, like is single target, so the weakness gets way better leverage, and you can strength reset no matter what it is. Yeah, maybe it's actually for the donuts. Do we need the P-Stab or not? Because I don't want to draw P-Stab before my powers. After my powers, our damage is admittedly pretty low. Yeah, admittedly pretty low. We have CE, so it doesn't matter which one we hit first, which means we hit the deck card. Yeah, so it takes full damage from turns. We have 6 turns. So it will take 12 damage every 2 turns, 6 damage per turn. No terror, no PK. We cannot actually outblock them forever, even with Crane. Oh, maybe I do need this. Like our single target damage, if this is not costing 0, it's actually in the dumpster. Because we don't have an energy source. They do not pick concentrate, they don't pick madness. And they did not pick concentrate or madness, so the eviscerate cannot actually be played for 0 very easily. Once in a while, I have a big bullet time turn, but you can see in the giant head fight, our big bullet time turn without slow is only around 80 damage. So you need to have 3 big turns before the Donor fight is over. Meanwhile, like, we cannot rotate weakness between both of them. So eventually we take damage, like quite a lot. Let's take the P stuff. Yeah, the Mancer. This is a C. I don't want to kill them both this turn now, because if I kill them both this turn, I don't proc puzzle. Next turn she attacks me, I get owned. Let's start the turn with Acro and see. Okay. And kill one and then bullet time the other. And we can kill one with Eviscerate and then see the other just like kind of okay. I can melee the dagger as well to... No. If I melee the dagger I take... Oh, that was No, it's fine, it's fine. Either I Malays deck or I don't. It's the same. Because I cannot take damage here if I'm a laser deck though. Otherwise I take 5 damage. But because burner is not set up, like not taking puzzle this turn seems, and also exploding the whole wave here seems pretty stupid, yeah. So I can just reduce the Retromancer strength by 1. Kill one of them, take 5 damage, maybe rest of the fire, try to preserve Lizard Tail. If we interact for Lizard Tail and burner setup, I'm very confident. Because of course you can buy out the whole shop. But and we already somewhat strong enough for even without spending our gold. But we cannot lose Lizard Tail in Act 3. Otherwise, first cycle of the heart is actually problematic if we lose a 50-50 with the burner. So which one do I kill? Front or back? If she summons again next turn, then we will reset it. It's like the poison kills next turn regardless. Yeah, poison kills next turn. This is 7-6 and then 6 ton. If poison kills regardless, then we just CE whatever, doesn't matter. But do not backstab here. Backstab here to see he kills it immediately, and then we are going to be fairly unhappy. She attacks, but we have facing well. For escape plan landing, like what's the chance of that? Oh really, guys? What a freaking coincidence! What's the chance of that? Let's say burner, so this fight's over. What do I want burner to be on in donuts? Like 4, right? If I set up burner on 4, I will probably take 20 damage on turn 1. If I set up burner on 5, I can take 2, clock the puzzle. Turn 2, I need to block more. And Master Staff is going to be 2 cost, but I cannot preserve Master Staff regardless. Yeah, we are most likely resting, but burner. Yeah, I don't know, burner on 4 or 5. I think I believe a little bit in my deck. So we can do, yeah, maybe we just do burner on 5 and take 2 damage turn 1. If I draw into after image, you can also just take 1 damage intentionally. The bad case scenario is that we draw into too many dog cards, but we only see 4 cards on turn 1 and we see 8 on turn 2 potentially, so it's not very likely. Interesting situation, rare color start, silent, metamorphosis, transmutation, mayhem was best. Yeah, you skip and cry. That's unfortunate, but you skip and cry. So you take a downside for nothing. But yeah. I mean, if anything, if you want to pick anything, there is a metamorphosis, but it's not going to be good for long. In fact, I don't even know whether it's good in Act 1 or not. It's okay. It's good in Lagavulin because you have time to play it, but not amazing against Nob. You might think maybe it's good against Nob, but it really isn't. And into Sentry, you also spend 2 energy front load, which doesn't even end the fight, just bad. The whole way fight is terrible. Into the boss, Guardian is bad, Hexaghost, unreliable, Slime boss, yeah, maybe you don't have time to play it. And then with the Slime, you also redraw the 0 cost like less often. Actual complete garble. So that's a sad part. Yeah, that's pretty sad. A burner I want to actually be on 5 if I can. If I draw 2 Violet Plans right now, I will take damage. Maybe not. Considering next turn I don't take damage, so like why take damage now? Right? Don't care about this redraw. Don't care about this damage either. Summon. Every time she resummons slightly bad for us because we are forced to deal damage to her with the CE. But it's fine, she's still healthy enough. I'll kill 2 turns from now, which should not be too difficult. It takes what? 9 damage now, potentially 15 damage next turn, 24. So this doesn't kill her. I can do this. Okay, next time she dies. I don't play this. If I play this, she dies now. It's bad. It's not the courier. Wait, why do I have the poison staff? Now that I have picked the poison staff, I don't think I should pick this. But it's quite decent damage. I don't think I should pick it. Let's skip. Rest, yeah. And I am perfectly willing to spend rest in the forge here. We are going to buy potion in Act 4. We are buying the whole shop in Act 4 here. Okay, this one first. Answer stock turn 1 is fine. Artifact. We can deploy weakness here for 3 turns. Can also deploy weakness here for 3 turns, but doesn't matter, it only blocks 1 attack regardless. So I would assume weakness here is better. Weakness here, because you can put 7 more damage. But 2 turns from now, we probably have an easier time to block. And sometimes next turn fishing will can happen. For the fence top deck is fine. Very great upgrade hand, so I guess I won't use it yet. One more artifact ship in the deck, see can happen. Yeah, school expertise, yeah. If I don't have to upgrade pot, I also will not. Sometimes we don't have to. But this hand is a decent upgrade pot hand. Fight is looking like it is going okay. This fight is definitely looking like it's going okay. Because next time we can also kissing well here. Oh, maybe we just try to preserve potion. We still have 55 HP. Maybe just try to preserve potion. And if we want to upgrade Poland, this hand is even better. Shipping artifact here, 7 poison. He was only 10 damage, so yeah, probably got this. Seven poison was weakness here next turn. Honestly, weakness here is probably more important. So just do this. And this should win the fight without. They should win the fight without potion use. I think. The haters? Where's the expertise doubters? Fight over soon, honestly. It's actually over soon. If we can finish the fight in 2 turns, excellent, but I don't think we can. The more likely scenario is the freaking calendar kill this and we burn us on 0. So maybe playing CE is already a mistake and I should just try to kill this normally without the CE. And then we can delay this. That seems a little bit weird. But maybe with how good the opening turns are, we can say that yeah, we can play it like that. Because right now my burner is going to be messed up into the second fight. Unless I can end this fight in 2 turns, which somehow I doubt a little bit. Yeah, somehow I doubt a little bit, especially without Sunlight Energy left or. Fine, yes, fine. Maybe we can, We deal another 12 damage, 98 with poison, 2 turns. That's so much damage to deal. But maybe we can do it. Not if I don't draw Necro this turn, I can tell you that much. It's 1 Necro, but not more. Necro was useless. Yep, our burner is going to be messed up then as soon. And we can block who afterwards after the calendar, but not for that long, yeah, because they are still scaling. Even with the crane, I don't know how sustainable it is to try to block them, but we can still block for a while. Maybe next time we only take damage. No, there's no guarantee block here. Now what if I just end the fight before I lose real HP? But no, I mean, mess up second fight doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, I just end the fight before I lose real HP. Next one's not even dead, but next one we don't need to block, so no, it's like currently on 1 or what. 5, 4, 15, 15, another 12. But it gains block, so the cannon doesn't deal full damage. That's not that bad. Currently taking real damage right here. Okay, never mind. Essence burner and calendar. So we can leg sweep here. Can set up the leg sweep. Yeah, it's currently taking 34 from calendar, taking another 12 from this, and taking another 5 from poison. So taking 17, 34, 51, 24 HP. 24 HP. So burn on 2 is still not dead, and the next time it attacks it dies, so burn on 4. If we can block 4 more turns, then this thing dies when burn on 4, which is an okay number. 4 is fine. Maybe you can say 3 is slightly better for a weakened one. For time meter, the number is random anyway, so ideally for time meter you set it on a high number so it cycle back faster. Time meter attack pattern just random. Mine on 3, on 4 is okay. And looks like with this hand we can do some stuff. I don't put any more damage here, yeah? We can kill this like almost whenever we want, honestly, at this point. At the edge. I do need to hold lethal in hand in case I cannot block, because next turn there's no guaranteed weakness, there's no setup on bullet time. But not 2 is not pretty. But with this draw I'm like slightly concerned about next turn. Maybe just like burn on 2 and then get the hell out. But not 2 is so bad though, it's like it's better in the weakened one, almost guaranteed, and it's just terrible in time ether. Unless I need to block 48 without weakness. No setup, but I can do backflip bullet time. If I do backflip cow gamble to land into sucker punch, I cannot block 28, so I just take damage for no reason. Yeah, the line is gambling right now. Which yeah, it messes up Sundial, but maybe you don't care that much. Gambling right now to land some acro, maybe something can happen next turn, but yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, it's just extremely weird. So I guess we do accept burn on 2. Yeah, this draw is not good enough. If I have set up on a block card and I have something like acro, out gamble in hand and bullet times in the draw, then we can definitely block. But otherwise 48 without weakness is not blockable. So in order to kill, I just play Eviscerate here and we kill, yeah? We play Eviscerate here, we deal 19 damage, it goes to 1 HP, next turn poison kills it, and both of them die. So the number is like 2, yeah, at least when Burner's on 2, Flower's also on 2. So it's like not the, Flower on 2 is bad though, turn 1 we don't even draw cards. Yeah, turn 1 we draw no real cards, so Flower on 1, Flower on 2 is actually not a good thing. I don't want to pay HP to set up relics, because we probably need to pay quite a bit here if they want to set up. Oh, I can't gamble and draw well. If I can't gamble and draw well, everything's good. Next turn no longer works, right? Because next turn this guy gains 12 block plus another 3 plated, so he gains 1 plus 20. Yeah, he has 20 block on his own, so I cannot just hold bullet time Eviscerate and I can kill him. It doesn't work. So something like backflip right now to count gamble immediately if I see a good gamble hand doesn't even actually work as a plan. Yeah, let's just kill. Just kill. At least this way I keep my Sundial. One on 2. Yeah. Okay, this hand we don't really block. We cannot really block this hit. Meter, probably the more annoying fight. Well, and stop deck. I don't want to adrenaline without the hand. And with Well top deck, we can even set up a Sunday Mondays. Now, of course, the ideal case is that I split him first, strength reset with Piercing Quill, and then Malay second half because I want to have burner control. Yeah? But we'll see. This fight is not so forgiving that we can do whatever the hell we want. Don't mind using one wheel here. So if I do dash wheel, I full block. If I do dash CE, I deploy some poison, deal some decent damage, but I take 3 damage and proc the puzzle. Honestly, not the worst thing. I do think I want to go with the plan that just reset, and then I do think I just want to go with strength reset and into Malay second half. So this is why we also kind of why we pick up more damage with the poison stuff. If that's the case, then I don't even want to play the adrenaline really. Slightly weird, because we are not dealing real damage. We're dealing 18, 21, 11 poison. We need to deal another 180. That's a while when we have burner in 2 turns. And we have Crane Witness. That's probably okay. Yeah, I just got Malays. Just went on Malays. I think 1 damage muscle stab cost doesn't really matter. Can matter a little bit if we want to proc clock, but we don't need to proc clock. Clock can be on 10 or 11, doesn't matter about the incense burner. Next time we have Sundial energy anyway. Maybe because of that I want to hold Steel. So we can hold Steel Piercing Will. And we just note Malays here. Oh, it's stupid. Wait, we have the master plan, guys. You think that burner 2 is bad, but I foresaw this exact situation right here. You see this? Oh, stupid. Yeah, this character is actually so stupid. Dealing damage, what is that? Capable play 5 more cards. We don't need to prop the clock, but if I can prop the clock, I would like to. Yeah, Scout will play Predator Muscle Staff and it's okay. Next time we don't need to block because we have an Incense Burner. Or I can just leave a few cards for next turn, but this is with the 2 cards for next turn is okay too. Yeah, 2 cards for next turn is okay too. And I can hold like bullet time in hand. 3 cards next turn so that I don't need to play a single block card is also good. We can play something like that, but I will need to exhaust into P-Star for example. And I only lose 2 damage. Hello Papa, yeah, attack happened. Attack happened this run, and you see right here. Actually, post farting you cannot sweat or go, so we are entering Act 4 with 1866. So the shop better be good. Yeah, the shop better be good. We cannot spend our track though. It's fine. I hold like this maybe. Yeah, 9 times 3. So you can play 3 damage cards right here. And Sucker Punch also, and we hold Leg Sweep. Completely fine. Leg Sweep. Acro. Acro Bullet Time is like better. Courier, yeah, Courier cannot be in shops, and you also are past the floor where Courier can show up. Also, yeah, we have Will in here to send reset, and he's going to proc right now, which is great. Cannot use Will this turn, and we hold Adrenaline Malaise. So yeah, fight is like basically over here. One, but that's the last damage we take. Then reset in the second half, Adrenaline Malaise, fight over, and we can control burner. So back into our wood cast by doing expertise, because we need to hold these two. Expertise draws 2, Battlefield also draws 2. That doesn't really matter in the grand scheme thing. Yeah, 0 strength, and now he has -6. Has time the big hit, or no, this time it was actually very stupid apparently. Wait, he only does multi-hit into debuff, but debuff is also landing on the burner turn. Oh, no wonder this fight feels so freaking easy, is that we're actually drawing 5 cards per turn, guys. Oh, it's true. No wonder this fight feels so freaking easy. Because apparently it is. 7 turns, yeah. So I hope that the Cow Shock doesn't deal too much damage, but probably not. Okay, finally drawdown is here, but he has -7 strength with the crane. We have got red planes up damage, so I don't expect this to be a big problem. I hope. I hope it's not a big problem. It can be, but next turn multi-hit is always dealing 0, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, multi is always dealing 0. Next turn have burner. I want to kill him in 5 turns. He can multi-hit, into big hit, into multi-hit, into multi-hit. So it's like what? 5, 0, 1, 2, 3. If that's the case, he's taking 72, 78 damage from Cow Shock. And 15 damage from this. 12 damage from this, so it's 90 damage. Okay, so we can still attack here and not be scared that we deal too much damage, basically. Even if he has like suicidal tendencies and keeps multi-hitting like this. Nice burner, by the way. So next time he cannot multi-hit, yeah. Assume he big hits into multi. It's going to be 60 damage with Cow Chops. And poison is 10, 9, 8, 7, which is 20, 34. 34, 60? Yeah, 34, 60, 94, so yes, we do not kill him, even if I play the CE right now. CE plus the dash, though. Yeah, 19, and this is 4 turns, 28, 118, so CE plus dash will actually kill if he goes all in with the Cow Chop damage, which we actually don't want, because it means that my burner is made up for the spear and shield. Now that would be the terrible case. So let's try to avoid that by blocking with no dash. Oh, we just don't need to block. We don't need to block. I guess I would. Let's let him do his thing. When burner is on like 3 or something, we can try to deal damage. Because we're already somewhat close. I can play this though. Don't need to play Sucker Punch anymore. So there's no attack that I'm required to play. And we know that this is not killing him. 17, 16, 15, 14, 62 damage. 62 damage plus... wait, no. Yeah, 62 damage, 0, 1, 2, 3. Plus the 9 damage from the Hourglass. 71. 71 and then he takes 60 from the couch drop. So no. If I play seed right now, he can die. If I play seed right now and he does a big hit, multi, he will die. When burner's on 3. And that's unacceptable. I don't play this. And now we need to babysit Tameter so that he doesn't kill himself. That's like... certainly something you don't get to do every day. But yeah, we are babysitting him so he doesn't just die on his own. That's pretty funny. But yeah, you see it, right? You see it. This thing is always trying to screw you over. You don't think about these cases. And then when they happen, you actually realize, oh my god, I'm screwed. If you do not think about these cases, you see here, yeah? He's at one turn away from the pattern I was talking about. If there's any multis again and we see it, the last turn it will die next turn. And then my burner is stuck on 3. We do need to make sure that he dies when burner is on 4 though. That is something that has to happen. So damage wise is what? Next turn Hourglass is 3. He takes 18 from couch drops, so it's 21. 21 and poison is 7, 15. That's 36. 36 that's 40 HP. 40 HP. Okay, so now we can attack. But Glass Knife is already dealing 20, so I don't expect it to be any problem. Sundial was messed up. Don't think we can do anything about that. And it's not super relevant in the Spear and Shield either, so I don't really care. 69, yeah, nice. Okay, he debuffs. So we need to make sure he dies next turn. Should not be difficult at all. We just played it right now, poison 7-6. So you play Glass Knife dash, he's dead. 30, he goes to 3 HP. 3 HP next turn, poison kills him, no matter what. So yeah, Glass Knife dash. Double check. 3 HP, we don't have anything that deals damage in a turn. Maybe we can put it to 1. Not super relevant. But maybe. We can. Yeah, there's no way to put it to 2 though. But we don't need to. Okay, big shop coming up, guys. We can buy out the whole shop. Yeah, we can buy out the whole shop, so better hope the shop is good. Damage. Couch drops. I don't really want this in the Spear and Shield that much. But we do get the right out of deck right now. In a hard fight, it's a good thing. Yeah, in the hard fight is a good thing. But it doesn't need to be green. The Sucker Punch and Deck Sweep is already enough wood chain, as you can see from the boss count, right? And we don't need that much weakness in the heart. Besides the AI, there's only the AI, Couch Chops, Acro. These are the only 3 upgrades we should consider. Maybe setup, but I don't think so. I don't think we need a Couch Chops upgrade. Like 6 turns, only 90 damage for multi-hit. We can block 4 cycles easily. The heart is going to die. Heart damage is never a concern. So just like a Spear and Shield fight, but we do have bonus setup. Yeah, I would assume I would assume AI upgrade is still just good. Maybe Echo is better. But Echo upgrade with the expertise in deck also is like slightly weird. After the Violet Fence, upgrade doesn't play. And sometimes you actually cannot play the Echo you draw into, but you are out of energy as well. That's bởi đây ạ. That's bởi đây ạ. Okay, not a terrible shop. The shop is not great. It's not 1,800 gold great, but these are positives. You can buy all of them. And this shields 195. The goes fine. Let's keep on sale. Blind. Remove the right is clear. Oh yeah, what do we do? Like potion, don't think. Yeah, I think this potion is actually better than everything else. It's blind. How is second next sweep? If anything, the blind just stronger. Yeah, the blind is stronger than second next sweep. Especially with AI plus. This we can buy. We have too much gold. I think I just take this. If I take after I take this, I no longer need this though. So this can stay here. I buy this and that's the shop. We don't care about any of these. We don't care about any of these potions. Unless you tell me 15 HP is stronger than this, which maybe it is, but you also cannot use it in spear and shield. Yeah. Unless you take damage. This potion can be used in spear and shield, but we say the hard fight is fairly trivial. I think 920 gold record? Nah. Any run with some nightmare wish that doesn't see courier for small. They're so smart, right? Yeah, they're way too good. But we are also like not so bad. So CE sucks. CE sucks in this fight, like actually terrible. And you know why, yeah? Was Funnel a bit second? Now I think about it, like was Funnel actually bad? The problem with playing CE is that you cannot actually control burner without killing them. The moment you play CE, you must this thing die, this thing is also dead. So you must kill this when burner is on 4, which means you need to block for a little bit longer, potentially. But damage is not that high. And I mean we also do have like some double piercing wheel and footwork and dex suit and violet plants. So I probably can block. Keeping artifact is still good. I don't want to play the CE that badly if I can help it, but I also no upgrade potion yet. Taking damage in this fight is like fine. As long as Wizard Tail is preserved, our HP is reasonable, burners on 4. I think we can play CE Shield instead, it doesn't really change much. Your 99 block, yeah, the problem is that our passive damage is also a little bit too much. So I think even when this thing has 99 block, it's still going to die. We have like damage from Couch Shot, we have damage from Hourglass, we have also damage from the second Couch Shot that we will play. Though I don't think this thing will survive. And yeah, the calendar also lands on the turn with 99 block. I mean, of course, this turn is just Muscle Stab, Backstab, Deflect, and then Expertise, and then C. Oh, I guess we just do that first. So you can set up Piercing Wheel here, which I guess I will. Actually, no. You really says bundles, setting up Piercing Wheel is doing nothing. Yeah, I just play Piercing Wheel this turn. Yeah, I just play Piercing Wheel this turn to block this. So we still see here, shoot artifact, Piercing Wheel to block this, do some stuff, maybe we can turn around to not take damage this turn and then... yeah, whatever. Hopefully burner's not messed up. If burner's not set properly, not the end of the world. We are probably still heavily favored in the hard fight. If this is intact. If we lose this somehow and the burners mess up, then we have big issues. But for now, I still think we're okay. Even if the burner is not set up. Probably set it up. Our damage is not that low. I guess we can full block without turning around. So just deal damage here then. Malaysia was 7 and then killing this is a funny line. I think I am going to cut game board now though. I think I'm just going to cut game board now. Because yeah, drawing into powers is a very good thing. Honestly, with this damage, we probably can end the fight in 4 turns. We most definitely can end the fight in 4 turns. I hope. It sucks. I want to redraw that. Probably want to... maybe single doesn't suck, because this thing can attack me again next turn and it's not weakened. I can also blind here and hold Sucker Punch, but I need to spend 1 energy and there's no Sundial. Maybe that's a little bit strange, the line I took. That's probably fine. Can do this line. Can do this line. And we hold this. Okay, no attacking. If it doesn't attack, then we are probably out of the woods. He's gonna attack next turn. I need to block 1 more multi-hit from this, which should not be a problem. I say that next turn is like quite a big attack from both of them. And we want to kill in 2. Still shouldn't be a huge issue, I think. Yeah, we always have Count Gamble, Malay's Kissing Will, and this guy is like going to be weakened as well with leg sweep. Gonna kill over 2 turns. Over here. I don't want to play Predator. This. Cut this. 32 is a 32. He gets 30 blocks, so he doesn't take damage from taunts. Next turn he has no block though, so does that kill him? 32. And next turn he has no block, so it's 35, and then 24. 59, no. And turn after he's dead, so that's perfect. So you just play this, block next turn, and the fight's over, yeah? Oh, leg sweep, gamble. Oh, well, I can hold Piercing Will gamble. Piercing Will leg sweep is maybe even better. Piercing Will leg sweep, I know that I draw into these, and then it's like a little bit weird. Maybe keeping drawing was a little bit weird already. I can also just count gamble now and then Malay's here and hold the hand, but it seems weird. Not hold Piercing Will. Maybe I already mess up. Maybe I actually already mess up by playing too many draw cards. Without the card game boy, I mean. Gambling this hand is like really... It's not that weird, but it's like kind of dangerous. I don't think burn on 3 is like not the worst thing either. Yeah, sure. Okay, draw blind, so everything's good. If I hit here, he dies next turn, so burn on 3. If I don't turn around and I don't draw a card that turns around next turn and no wishing wheel, do we have problem or not? It's hitting me for 6, so it's going to be 9 times 4. This thing hitting me for 16, so it's 9, so it's still like 50 damage you need to block. And I draw 2 burns. Yeah, how about it's burn on 3? Slightly annoying, I would assume. Because the burn on 4 means that you can just take the puzzle on turn 2 and then turn 3 you full block because you draw like a ton of cards. If you lose a 50-50, I mean, if you win the 50-50, you cannot top puzzle on turn 2, but then turn 3 is only the multi-hit. Because if we do not attack right now and keep the burn on 3, next turn there is some risk I need to use a potion. Not very high, but it's there. I see 5 cards out of this. No card gamble. And holding a card doesn't actually help. Yeah. Or holding attacks will not help. I can hold attack and turn around, but if that's the case, how much damage am I facing? It is 16? 16, 24, 24 is 14. 14 and this will be 24, so I'm facing 42 damage. I'm locked in for 12. I need to draw 30 block or pissing wheel. I'll choose think of a good luck. But on 3, better than having to use a gambler's bull, I guess. Flower on 0, slightly annoying. Flower on 1 is definitely better. But yeah, like this potion too is more important. We still need to block next turn actually, even if they attack. Oh, okay, so that's the bad play. Yeah, that's actually just a bad play. So now this guy is doomed, yeah? He's already dead. But we still need to block this turn. Okay, that was terrible actually. For some reason I was thinking damage, of course we kill so we don't need to block, but even if I kill I still need to block because I kill with cow chops. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. That is fine. Not a huge problem. Yeah, with full block. And now the CE is coming in hot, like kills this when I don't want to. What can you do? Yeah, we still full block. Yeah, now it's dead to cow chops. Focus on 3. The boot. We did take 0 damage in the Spear and Shield fight. I guess if we draw weakness on turn 1 and burn on 3 sometimes better. Yeah, I guess that is the case. We just prop puzzle. Something about burn on 3 is that you can prop puzzle on turn 2 consistently with the bit of death. Otherwise you're intangible and you cannot prop puzzle by the cast, right? That's like not the worst thing. You can prop puzzle right now also. Just play after image first, prop puzzle, and then do some counter gamble. Which is totally aligned. Because this turn we do have adrenaline energy as well. Maybe I just do that. Maybe I just do that. Pot for footwork. An acro. Or acro into a great pot. What is in here that I want to upgrade? Cow chops, that's literally it. Maybe sucker punch were leg sweep, but I have blind already, so I don't need. Yeah, literally just the cow chops. I mean, if I don't want to second echo in this equivalent. Yeah, it's okay. Thing sucks. And I'm worth thinking ahead, but I don't think I care. Maybe upgrade this is fine too. I just want to draw to my stuff right now. So yeah, we can upgrade for this hand. And with this, the fight is probably over. yeah. That looks messy, what? No, deck is freaking overpowered. What do you mean the deck looks messy? The deck is freaking overpowered here. I see that we walk into Act 4 and there's a 0% chance to lose, you know, so I don't know about the deck being messy and whatnot. Oh, this is why we set Burn on 3, guys. This thing tried to outplay us. No, this thing tried to outplay us, but again, we completely saw this coming. Okay, fight over. Like, if we win 50-50 first cycle, then there's not even a contest fight. Like, very over. So yeah, it's dead. You can play this, guarantee win the second cycle and don't take damage here, which is, I guess, fine. Next time we take 0. You can deploy poison, I guess. Keeping poison technically is better, but we don't need to shoot artifact either, because spoilers alert. Second cycle multi-hit is 2 times 15 with the crane. This thing is extremely stupid in this hard fight. We can just deal damage. And yeah, our damage is like way ahead. Also, by the way, it's only 38. Even if we don't win the 50-50, it's only 38 damage. Because yeah, crane is stupid. Pull this garbage out, and we get to exhaust our deck. Still have Piercing Will to block 4th cycle, 5th cycle, have Incense Burner back, so yeah. I mean, okay, that is kind of why you set Burner on 4, so the 5th cycle you buy yourself one more turn. For some reason, I feel that this thing is not going to survive until 5th cycle. Yeah, for some reason, I feel that this thing will not survive until 5th cycle. That's my feeling. I kind of have a small feeling here that it's not going to live for that long. Oh, the bullet time seems fine. I can play bullet time right now as well, but I don't mind holding bullet time. I probably will next cycle. If I will next cycle, maybe I have to bullet time now. Yeah, I probably do want to will. I don't care about cup game ball, but yeah, especially when I hold will in hand. Yeah, 2015. Wow. The wood. Again, right? Again. I bet you do not see this one coming, yeah? You think this doesn't play. And then it plays. Every single time, guys, the mood just gets you. Yeah, it always comes when you don't expect it. So I can take 1 damage to exhaust, which is the better play. Which I guess I will do. Yeah, phải dạy super over. 28. Oh, 28. Lord Calendar tells me next turn. GG, yeah, you can say GG the moment we step into this fight, honestly. You can only say GG the moment we step into this fight. Okay, next turn we burn on the wrong turn, but you can still full block. But I don't think we care. Somehow I don't think we care. Wait, this time we take damage though. That's like kind of cringe. Wait, do we? Actually we don't. Yeah, who says we're taking damage? I play one more attack. But I will tell you, I already told you, it's like 0% chance to lose an act 4 after I set up the burner. The moment we preserve Lizard Tail, game the through and burners on 4, there's no actual chance to lose in this act 4. We have way too much resource for the 2 act 4 fights to do anything. Track run. The track wins. It is simple, right? Our relic bar is extremely strong in this run, so yeah, it's just When Act 1 survive slime boss cleanly, boss to defect is not even bad. Hourglass good early game, P-box is as usual is a P-box. It's just good if you survive long enough. The card, yeah, okay, whatever. In the grand scheme of things, did not do anything, but sure, it can pretend it did something. Ground scale was fine, Sunnail was fine, Lizard Tail good, Magnify Hand excellent, this never even proc twice doesn't matter, but the ground free energy, Incense Burner complete nuts. Psycho Skull was okay. Not the worst, not the best. This is irrelevant, this is still good, this is good, this is irrelevant. 600 go doing nothing, interesting. This is fine, this we bought, drop. Yeah, good relic bar, good deck. Nothing bad happened. Queen hands down the best class specific relic. Yeah, you say that with tough bandages on the same class. Interesting. But to be fair, they are close. To be fair, they're actually pretty close between Crane and tough bandages. Because you see the cards for both, they both win. And maybe you can say that if you really are low rolling, this thing is more useful. If you actually do not see anything else, then your starter deck still has neutralized. But it cannot use the bandages. It cannot use tough bandages. So you can argue, you can definitely argue this thing is stronger than the tough bandages. But also there's like the self-forming clay. No, just compare paper crane and self-forming clay in late game. And maybe you actually can realize how stupid the clay is. Like the clay is an insane relic. And of course there's still like Red Skull overpower every single point of the game. There's emotion chip which blocks more than Maybe it blocks more than Clay and the Crane combined in the... Okay, not combined. But they block, it blocks more than each of them in Act 4. There are many strong class specific relics. We can look at it. Let's look at the relic. So it's like uncommon and rare, yeah? So uncommon... I mean, there's also common. Data disc, yeah, okay, overrated, still good, but not overpowered. Definitely not in the same class as the other one. This one is very dumb. This relic is completely overpowered. But the thing that doesn't put this in the same tier as the other one is that this thing doesn't solve Act 4 for you. So wow is like strong the entire run. Maybe it's not as good as the other ones. Barely, but this thing is stupid. It's like you have a common relic that gives you a freaking Giria for free. So you get 3 flaws and a rare relic. Huh, interesting. It was cheap optional need ops, whereas wick is easy to get. Yeah, I don't know. You count the source of ops and the source of wick, and you tell me what is easier to get. Second Scout, yeah, Second Scout, like whatever. This thing is solid. It's probably slightly weaker than this, still good, but definitely not in the same tier as the other ones. Okay, this is worthless. So I don't care. Uncommon relic, yeah. Uncommon relic, there's a duality. And now you're going to tell me this thing is not broken. Interesting. Just look at this stupid relic, like, then think about how much it actually blocks for you. Yeah, I know it's a watcher relic, so it doesn't matter for like, maybe half of your runs, yeah? But this thing is actually just dumb. this thing is actually just dumb. And yeah, cable is good, solid, but not game breaking, so it's fine. It's not in the conversation. Crane, yeah, we talk about it, very very good, but I don't know. You compare this and this, is it really better? Crane is better than Frog. Frog is very strong, but Crane is better. And then you compare Clay to the Crane. Yeah, Clay versus Crane, like, is it really blocking more than the Clay? Just think about it. This thing is also extremely ridiculous. And yeah, okay, virus good, but it doesn't block. If a relic doesn't block for you, the value also goes down a little bit because Act 4 you need to block. Yeah, and then this one. What about this one? Yeah, what about this one? And we are talking about like class specific because is this the best one? Because I'm not so sure, you know. You look at this list and you see there's some ridiculous stuff in here. It's game winning, but honestly when it's game winning, your deck is already like kind of good. So I guess it's not it is great, but it's not probably not saving you more runs than the other ones. And okay, rare relic now of course is a little bit unfair, but this thing is good. Not as good as Crane. This thing, I don't know, if the relic solves damage or half your run for you, and it allows you to only pick good cards, is that good or bad? So class, okay, blocks a lot, but again, watch your relic and it doesn't block as much as these. So it's good, it's solid, probably underrated, but not game breaking. Very strong, but again, watcher, yeah, who cares? Yeah, the magic flower. Yeah, the magic flower. But you see my point, right? It's like some of these are consistently as strong or better than Crane, yeah? And some of these are situationally super omega busted broken, like this thing. So it is difficult to say whether it's the best or not. Because yeah, compare top advantages to this. This probably blocks more when your run going average or good. But this is better when your run's going garbage compared to this because you just don't see the cut. You can argue this is better than this. But I'm not so sure about the other, you know, like this thing, and then there's this thing, and then there's this thing, and then there's this thing. That's fine. So what happened this run is just yeah, we go farm some elites like one, kill slime boss with the chill. Now that's nice start. Farm elites, get to upgrade. Evolve Friend Plus, and then P-Box after Act 1, and never stop being strong. So just again, just a solid run with a good relic bar. Not much to think about after Act 1 really. Like Act 1 in this run is very interesting. After Act 1 fairly clear cut because again, yeah, after P-Box you're always in basically safety mode. Yeah, you click the P-Box, you're immediately in safety mode. You survive Act 2, you probably win. So again, we survive Act 2 and you see how strong we are in the end game. It's not even close. But yeah, Act 1 definitely somewhat interesting regarding Neo choices and preparation for this fight. Okay, I take a short break and then we can do Defect. Defect last run was also P-Box into yeah, almost dying in 2 force in Act 2. But we got bail out big time. And then of course afterwards P-Box is overpowered. But yeah, update title or not? 7, yeah, I think 47 is updated. It did. Okay, so I take a short break and then we do Defect. 3 minutes. Wait, what's this? Happy with Defect macro, loading Defect, confusion situation error Act 2. I get both me try and force Defect, yeah, let me see. It's Meteor try and force Defect, Meteor and Act 1 6 turbo, Defect nothing, then Act 2 transform to Blaze here. Yeah, this is before boss relic, you on 3 energy. Already has 1 electro, so yeah, not interested in the second one. Machine learning sucks. It doesn't suck that bad, deck doesn't have that bad draw. Yeah, the deck has a lot of fun load draw afterwards, after you use the 6 and the reboot, then it's only 1 scheme, 1 coded minus. It's a possible machine learning. Rainbow, it's just not good enough. You don't have recursion to keep Dark Orb. You don't even have Compound Rival to make it strong. The only real use for the Rainbow is that you play Meteor and then you play Rainbow. But 3 base energy, I don't think it's going to happen. And Snake Wood doesn't matter. Yeah, probably machine learning versus skip. Yeah, probably machine learning versus skip, and I would take machine learning. Beyond Red Cutpick, we'll look for actually and beyond commit Meteor Strike. You don't need to commit to Meteor Strike. You see the boss relic and you can play Meteor Strike, it's good. It doesn't matter if your deck is built right or not. If you can play Meteor Strike as an energy card. Yeah, you play Meteor Strike, it deals 24 damage and it gives you 1 energy. Cannot be that bad. Like you just do the normal thing, you add card draw, you add energy burst. You can upgrade your 6 hologram, whatever is good. Act 4 block is not that bad because you do have pallets to mitigate first cycle and also the mushroom, also potion bell. Long-term scaling damage depends on whether you can play Meteor Strike or not, so depends a lot on your boss relic. Hello buddy. But yeah. Maybe you are very talented streamer, good content can be to man. Okay, where is this from? But yeah. You just see boss relic because if you can play Meteor Strike, your damage is not going to be an issue. If you cannot play meteor strike, sure, you can maybe find something else. But I don't see damage being a huge problem inside Act 4 because you do have the potion bell to deal with it. Just make the deck faster. If you can make the deck faster, it will probably do fine. But if your boss fight deck does not allow you to play Meteor Strike, then yeah, you can take Streamline. Nothing Streamline is that amazing here, but it's okay. It's okay enough. But yeah, we're back in 2 minutes. The silent win, yeah, silent won. And Nuren, you miss you miss a big moment. Because today we saw twice. Yeah, defect time. It was updated. Oh, probably 100 gold. I hope that we can use 100 gold. Apparently we cannot. Oh, that is rude. Oh, that is rude. Okay, I say the defect doesn't die in Act 1 yet, but I don't know, with this map, maybe. Yeah, with this map, we might actually die Act 1. If the early rewards are not good on it. And the rare cut breaks because we are clicking random rare here. If we don't swap. Unclickable. No shop. For swap is not going to be clicked, so there's only one option. Surely there's a shop, yeah. Yeah, defect cannot die in Act 1, we already know this. Nowhere die. That's fine. Not the best, not the worst. It's probably slightly on the lower end, but if we live long enough, it will perform. We need to live long enough though. Like this type first. Like this is just strictly better than this, yeah. Because if we are dying or something, maybe we can bail out to the left. Dying after one floor, I sure hope not. Random bread, yeah, random bread. But just 100 gold that we cannot use. And curse for 14 max. And I am not swapping. But yeah, Defect cannot die. We know this. Oh yeah, we are not dying, guys. Oh, anyone else not dying? 56 HP cultist. Is this our third one hand? Yeah, interesting. If I fusion into defense, we are beyond helping. Yeah, if I fusion into a defense here, we're actually beyond helping. I just lose damage, but in the redraw, it's going to be quite bad. Igonati, thank you very much for the prompt stuff and the 12 months. Okay, a curse? Nah, not going to be a curse for so long, but for now, it's not very good. I'll probably taking more damage this turn. Yeah, not much we can do here. Taking 6. The next 7 damage in cultist. This is guaranteed lethal. Empress. Vision. Oh, curse you say? Okay, this is actually a good card though, so what about that? But I see Tempest Vision. Defect cannot die that one. If Defect cannot die that one, they still go right side. Defect cannot die that one. Come on. Come on, right. Tempest sucks. Or do we wait for Tempest redraw? Tempest sucks. Oh god. Not a fan of what's coming next turn. We can fission to try to prevent this a little bit. Otherwise it goes to 14, 23, so we need 20, which may need to draw exactly this to kill. Otherwise we get all no matter what. Oh, we attacked. Well, that's bad. $19. The defect, yeah, indeed, the defect. Oh yeah, exactly what I need here, guys. Speed, power, and capacity. That will kill the knob here. Oh, this knob is so dead. Okay, bow lightning. Yeah, the upgrade is probably going to be fission, so yes, we just add more orbs to the deck. Yeah, we just keep adding more orbs. Lightning build, lightning build. Look at this. Lightning, lightning, lightning. Lightning build. Oh god. Okay, if we don't see healing event, we might just die. If we don't see healing event here, we actually just die. But that's very ugly because we will not have potion into the elite, and we are also low rolling. We are low rolling easy hallways, and we do not get potion into the elites. That's bad. Yeah, that is bad. And yes, definitely I defend. Yeah. I can speed on defend, which I think I will. 50 no, it's not 50-50, it's 75 and 25. And if you lose, you only lose at 1 HP. And I mean, I'm even using speed pot here, so you don't even lose that. Yeah. I can do a cast lethal guarantee. The Tempest. No potion, but just 30 scheme card. Oh, nothing can go wrong if I quick scheme here, guys. There is nothing that can go wrong if I pick this scheme. And they are thinking that there's nothing that can go wrong if I take this scheme. Okay, and let's be real. If we don't want to die in the next few floors, maybe I'm forced to do Steam Barrier. Taking Steam Barrier over Scheme is really, really, really sad. Really sad. But I don't know, like, are we dying in a few floors or what? Because right now I think the Scheme is not going to... The Scheme will not play in this elite. So that's better against what? Like this? Steam Barrier is way better, Steam Barrier is way better, Steam Barrier is way better, Steam Barrier is way better. Not, Steam Barrier is way better. Like the Scheme, no, I don't want to die. This is actually a situation where we can no longer read card picks on Defect. Like normally you can read whatever the hell you want in Act 1, yeah? But this is not the start where you are allowed to read. At least I don't think so, with the elite being forced in a few floors. Oh yeah, I take the barrier. Okay, potion. Claw, yes. Overclock? Is it overclock moment or no? Because overclock plays a tiny bit, but this is a fight fast. Going to Lagavulin, maybe it plays. Lagavulin damage can be somewhat okay with upgrade efficient. We have a 24 damage evoke, draw 3 energy, you can convert into something else. You can start the fight with like 2 lightning orbs, 3 lightning orbs. Sentry side is very ugly at the moment, with and without overclock, and the same goes for Knob. We are allowed to take this. Is there anything else to take? No. Yeah, it only plays in Lagavulin, which is already an okay, somewhat okay fight for us, because both of these potions perform very nicely in Lagavulin. Into the Knob is not good unless it's on turn 1. Into the Sentry it is terrible. And our deck also currently has 15 cards, so Sentry is a clean shuffle. If you take Overclock, you cannot even play first cycle, but you shuffle out 4 cards. And then you redraw a bird. It's pretty bad. Yeah, skip. Yeah, die. Anyone down to die? Because I think I will manually upgrade vision. Yeah, I think I will manually upgrade vision right here, and maybe we still die in this part. The Knob 85. Starter one is not the worst. Would I prefer something like Tempest? Oh, we have something here next turn. We have a lot of damage next turn, yeah, so let's calculate. Yeah, we actually have a maximum of damage next turn. So first line, of course, maximum grid, maximum block. That was claw, yeah, 0 energy, deal 3 damage. Oh, that will help. yeah, that will help, guys. 0 energy, deal 3 damage. Oh, that will solve all our problems. Claw is, I will say this again. Unless it transforms to something that supports this, Claw is unpickable. If you're actually not miming around and want to force Claw. But yeah, let's assume we do the maximum block line. Yeah. Double strike, Steam Barrier defense. We're dealing 18 is at 55. 55 next turn, our turn is going to be Tempest first. Yeah. 55 Tempest first, evoke 2 of them. So we can evoke 5 lightning. So that's 40 damage. 53, 56, yeah, it's dead. Yeah, it's dead. Turn 3. And we're taking 3 damage into the knock. And then you say the creature is a curse. I heard that you click random brand to a curse, yeah? I just see this curse giving me 24 damage and 3 energy next turn. And that kills the knob. Yeah, so we just double block, double steam, double strike. Next time we overkill by 1 damage and we withdraw into nothing. And we take 3 damage. Yeah, nice curse, exactly. Okay, now I really do not want to take this. We have Steam Barrier, so I hope that we are not forced to. Yeah, I do have a Steam Barrier, so I hope that I'm not forced to. And I'm probably not. 37 HP, Advanced Hallways, but we do have Vision Plus now, which helps a bit. It's also good in Advanced Hallway. And afterwards, second elite here is a little bit weird, but for Advanced Hallway we dodge the elite. Sometimes it's healing now. And this is not even good against Hexagons. Our damage against Hexa is not so yet. It's not good there. It's an okay draw early act 2, later on it's terrible though. And we already are looking like we are getting a low value act 1 here. We already are looking like we're getting a low value act 1. Sometimes we are forced to go to shop instead of this to not die. Yeah, I don't take the deal. This is not a situation where, especially after taking barrier over scheme, yeah. This is not a situation where I think we are allowed to like not grid from this point. From this moment, we are only behind enough that we just grid whenever I can in Act 1. Second mode, yeah, no way. Again, go back to the point. Like we are currently in grid mode. The novel was just fought. So the second mode doesn't even play against the second elite, whatever that is. Into Act 2 is terrible. Yeah, no. We are back to greedy mode now. If we do not grid in this run, we probably will die later. So I will just die earlier if I'm forced to. It's a damage. This is not showing anything. No, that's the thing. It's not overestimate the bulleting in Hexagons. It's not actually solving your problems. And yeah, you okay, let's say you survive Hexagons with the bow landing. What's your plan? Yeah, what's your plan afterwards? And Defect always has to worry about the afterwards, yeah, nice potion. Yeah, if you want to kill Hexagons, here's a battle card. If you actually want to kill Hexagons, here's a battle card. Also like battle later. And again, yeah, we have like 4 force plus maybe a shot to find a plan to kill Hexagons, so I do not take the garbage. This chart is weird. On the other hand, the rebound can play. Doesn't play really well. It's like good into Hexagons, but beyond that, there's nothing to really rebound at the moment. Like rebounding this is weird. Rebounding this is not doing anything in Act 2. Otherwise, there's nothing else to do. This chart's not even going to be green. So how much does it deal with Hexagons? Is it a Thunder Strike moment or what? No, really, guys. Is this really a Thunder Strike moment? After I just thought Thunder Strike, like, yeah, I spent the start of this stream to just talk about Thunder Strike. When I say when somebody asks like what's the worst rare card, for each character, because I was saying the unload is like Gabo. And here we are maybe a few cast figure away from a Thunder Strike actually being our damage. To be honest, Thunder Strike can win some games, yeah, so can Claw. And now what? Do you tell me Claw is a good card? Oh, Claw is not a terrible card. Let's not go so far to say Claw is a good card. This doesn't even work unless you set sustain, yeah? Which right now we don't have. But I wouldn't even say it secures the Hexaghost fight, but it makes the Hexaghost fight a little bit safer. Because just right now we are going to die to Hexaghost if we don't see more damage. And later on in the run, I cannot even say it exhausts because in some fight you don't want to play this. In some fight I actually don't want to play this, and it's not going to be green until here into advanced hallway is like pretty sad. But we cannot take no damage in advanced hallways, yeah. So maybe it's still doing something. Before this challenge, we just take the rebound because rebound opens up more good things you can take in the next few floors, and maybe our deck is in a functional state at some point. If I take anything here, it's probably rebound. Let's take rebound. Oh, sustain. Wait, so I discharge? Okay, anyone dying? I'm dying. That's exactly what I want to see in this run, guys. Oh yeah, this fight is exactly what I want to see in this run. 26 damage in turn 1, very nice. 84 HP total. Oh, that's a knock. The knock we just killed has 85. It vulnerable on turn 2. This thing has 84, also vulnerable on turn 2. But it has the added thing is that it deals 26 on turn 1 instead of 0. Is it the worst icon in advanced way? Yes. If you cannot kill the wizard, you will die to this fight also. So if the wizard from Gambling Gang kills you, you also die here. This fight is just like absolutely the worst one. Melter for value? Yeah, what value? Energy deal 10. Yeah, what value you're talking about? Okay, I'm thinking about weak potting here. Like, is that a thing or not? We are most definitely not fighting elite unless this is banana, and even then I don't know whether we can take it or not. Take this fight or not, I mean. Weak pot right now blocks 4. It can block again 3 next turn, block 7, turn 3, it can block 6. So it blocks 13, the weak pot. Which, yeah, probably pretty decent. Unless lightning decides that this thing, it all hits here, then we are very sad. But weak pot maximum in elite is blocking 10. I don't even think we are fighting elite. Just do this. Yes, ball ending this we play. Also variable scheme, yeah. Saving the day again. Right. If lightning does not hit here, we will die. I will say that much. If lightning does not hit here, we will die. And so far, it has hit here twice. And still block this probably, but next turn is still weakened. And we know the next turn is only 15 damage. We can maybe do some rebound defense vision into defense. So we are oh this guy outplays us. Yeah, this guy outplays us. Can we do something about that? I can still do the same line as a knock. We can do Tempest into vision. And afterwards I can do something, maybe rebound block card. Let's do that. This go is damage, or like quite a bit of damage. Either way, we're wasting one energy on this. Oh. It's fine, it's fine. This kills, this kills. No potion. Second team area not interested. Hologram slightly interested. So we are gearing up for a streamline pick. I see. Definitely not second team area. Yeah, potion is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights. 1, 2, 3, 4 potions. So 30%. We cannot fight this. We cannot fight this. So it's short. It's a hand drill. But yeah, you know, to not buy hexagons, I see one thing, and you know we are buying that. So what's next? You can buy a potion. You can remove a card. Cavalry can be upgraded. Potion rounds 30, but this potion can be tossed. But I think using this for hexagons is okay. FTL, before playing go for FTL, I would remove. Yeah, before playing go for FTL, I would just remove. And what if we just buy a potion to save for Act 2? Because right now, with potion chance being 30, the chance to miss the potion in 3 fights in a row would be 70, 60, 50. That's 21%. 79% of the time we get a potion back. But if the potion drops from this hexagons, then it doesn't matter because we can use this here. So we only calculate these 2 fights, which is 70, 60. 42% we miss a potion drop. And this deck cannot play early Act 2 without potion support. And like remove strike and defect on silent. I mean, you can remove, just remove. Like the question doesn't make sense because it's always about relative value. Yeah, the shop has some good things you can buy, you buy it. If the shop has nothing else, you remove. That's just about it. And yeah, silent needs early game support more than defect usually. So you are allowed to remove strikes less. So I don't know whether that means that I like removing on silent less than defect, but I am allowed to remove on silent less than defect. It's how it works. But yeah, here, what about we just take the freaking firepot? And we say that this is our early Act 2. But basically, this is the thing that gives us an early Act 2 elite over removing. Because right now we cannot do anything in Act 2. I mean, unless Electro or something, maybe some P-box. Yeah, but now actually cannot do anything in Act 2. Yeah, maybe just a 5-pot. Honestly, maybe just a 5-pot. And if we are shot by 20 damage in Hexagons, and this can also be the reach. It's not even clear that we can't kill Hexagons at the moment. So I don't think we are even allowed to remove. I don't think we are allowed to remove at all. Chance 30. Battery's fine. I block this one. Okay, fine. Potion drop. Potion change 20. Goes down with take. Claw with the rebound hologram, but yet no. Essence of Steel into Hexagons versus capacity into Hexagons. Capacity is more damage. Master Steel is also technically more damage, but only if we draw enough damage in hand. Draw my Soul Hexa, yeah, and then what? I could say this over and over and over again, yeah, but the run doesn't end in Act 1. In fact, for Defect, it's even more important whether you know this. But anything that is bad in Act 2, you do not do. Better not do something if it's bad in Act 2 and Act 1. Because, yeah, that's on the 2 points where Defect is at the weakest. Act 2 and Act 4. We can avoid Discovery and believe in it, I guess. And we take this. Sometimes Discovery shows the 5 force, and this is a better potion to carry into Act 2. Okay. Lightning, Horrible Lightning, take 3. We Eternal Feather, we pick a card here and we heal 12, so otherwise we heal 9. 39, pretty bad. 36, also pretty bad. Oh yeah, 27, not amazing, but if we take another card in here, then it doesn't really matter. We can also hollow Steam Barrier and then just do Boiling Tempest. Loses 7 damage when we full block. Very good. Our feature is still splitting. Taking 6. Yeah, vision will be good. 1 off. Taking 6 is not though. If we can take 1 more would be great though. Maybe should not even, I shouldn't even play the Cold Snap. Because now it's going to be like 36 and 36 is exactly bad. Yeah, that we should not even play the Cold Snap. Now it's too late, I play Cold Snap, it dies, otherwise I take another 6 and take another 5 damage and it's just bad. Taking 5 to block 6, terrible idea. Because a little bit weird because it's only energy we only get after vision. Opens up Chemex though. If we see it early Act 2 shot, and we can go to early Act 2 shot. Second Cold Snap is also like of course a thing. Second Frost Orb opens up, makes Bias Cock better, makes Vision better because you have more orbs in the deck. It's gonna be gone away. What happened? Did he die in the heart open? Wait, once you die in the heart is not it's not very common. What can make early Act 1? Act 2 you mean, yes. 73, 75 go from here, so 168. And you cannot see shot first note, so you have like 180. I think it's screw the multicast. Yeah, we're doing Discovery here. So yeah, 36, yeah, exactly perfect HP for hexagons. With Discovery Green, maybe just do Rebound Cold Snap. Let's try to block. Tempest redraw is not good. We just exhaust. And we can add some steel after this. With this much HP, we can block Inferno. And sometimes we can block Inferno. Oh yeah, by the way. Well, never mind. We are carrying this potion into Act 2, guys. And yeah, that's why I say if Discovery solves the fight for us, then the essence of steel is better than the capacity. So I guess we are bringing 2 potions into Act 2. Fine. I don't mind that. If Frost Vision next turn is a little bit weird. We draw Vision's fine. I can use it right now, but I don't think I want to. Good vision. We do have machine learning and of course echo form. Damage is extremely behind, I would say that, but we can block for a bit. But our damage is extremely behind. So I should still be a little bit worried. That's a little bit. Because after all, every card we play would be double. For some here, even you can just double bolt landing for more damage. Okay, how much do you believe in Discovery here? Because next turn we need to block Inferno, yeah? And sometimes you don't drawn to this. So if you want to have a much higher chance to block, you just play double coast now. I believe in Discovery. It's just funny, but I don't think it's actually good. Like 2. No problem. Hope the eyes here. Maybe discharge was okay. I mean, no problem, right? Like, we are not actually in danger. Now I'm fairly sure we are still not in danger. If we draw too many of these burns, then we are. If I sweeping me into double burn, what happens? 16, 25, 25, I block 15, yeah, okay, I'm fine. Yes, I know, it's actually fine. Perfectly fine, Echo Form's overpowered. Oh god. Oh, don't like this. But what about the Meteor Strike? The Hyper Beam is pretty hot garbage, yeah? Because first of all, half our deck is ops, number 1. Number 2, after the Hyper Beam Fission is trash. Number 3, Hyper Beam minus still doesn't actually kill this for you. You need to play Hyper Beam twice to kill Slavers. You need to play Hyper Beam and even know how many times to kill Leader. And the move stopping definitely does not die to Hyper Beam. On the other hand, you can do Vision Meteor and then open up Snecko. If we have to dodge into dodge, like we do not fight anything in Act 2, then I want the Meteor Strike in my deck. Yeah, we only cannot fight Act 2 elites. I mean, of course, carrying a curse around is not very good because this deck is not exactly amazing into early Act 2 fight either. But it opens 50% high roll immediately, and if we live long enough, it has long-term potential. Okay, no Meteor Strike, no Snecko. Okay. It's pickable, we already have the key. For energy, maybe you can do some Vision Meteor Strike thing into Tempests. sometimes. Insert not interested. Yeah, insert not interested. Secret back. Maybe with secret back you can take edits, but again, whole Wi-Fi is a massive pain. This one certainly going places. It's not going to good places, but it's certainly going somewhere. No early Act 2 shop. In fact, the only Act 2 shop is after the Burning Elite or very end of the act, so that's fun. Oh yeah, one note. Yeah, another one note. Also we are dying next turn. That's cool. Anyone dying next turn? I don't want to do a cast because vision is a thing. I bought 5 pot for Act 2 Elite, and maybe I bought 5 pot for this fight. What about that? You think I bought 5 pot for Act 2 Elite, but what about this? What about this fight? Was I being swooped right here? And best for 4 into 5 pot is a line. We evoke 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you only evoke 1 lightning. Yeah, it doesn't even work then. I guess we take 20. I mean, not 20, we take 11. Actually, no, we block 13, we are facing 26, we are taking 13. Evoke 2, is it? 1, oh yeah, evoke 2. It does evoke 2 and 5 block. Using 5 pot, on the other hand, you can just take this damage, you go here, 4 question mark, maybe you see bias, you're happy, you see something else, and then you fight this elite with the 5 pot. And then you die because there's no safety. Interesting. I don't want to use 5 pot here when bias apparitions are like potentially pickable. Yeah, it's just defend Tempest then. 1, 2, 3, so you still evoke this Frost. Sometimes the lightning hits here and maybe you can still consider 5 pot. If it doesn't, then no. If we take 10. Huh. I don't know, guys. You might think that you don't pick a meteor strike. Yeah, I just see. Oh. Okay, what way are we playing this? You can play this to evoke, and then you have energy to play everything. But yeah, where do we play this first? Because you play this here, it's instantly kill in block 12. So that is probably where it happens. Afterwards, you can play 4 attacks here to down. Yeah, that's good. Frag doesn't really matter. Machine learning is just better. Machine learning is actually just better. Oh yeah, good news is that we do have the meteor strike. Otherwise, I don't even know how much damage we took last turn. So yeah, good news. Infinite. Alright, we just killed it. Smoke bomb. Oh, the game's trying to tell me something. I don't know though, I don't think I'm listening. Yeah, the game's trying to tell me something but I don't think I'm listening. This is run when they decide by discovery upgraded, when we were dying to Hexagons. When we were like 3 floors away before Hexagons and we were kind of dying. Chosen. Chance 30. This is why we have smoke bomb. This is really why we have smoke bomb, guys. They don't listen. Block 7. Low roll the attack pattern again. No, I do not play that. Yep. Oh, Chosen. Oh, Chosen, why you like this? Chosen, why you like this? Dual cast rebound. It's 15. Yeah, better attack pattern does not stop. But maybe we can kill it now. Okay. Fortune, movement chance 40, recursion plus. Oh, that can do something. Eventually. Oh god. Oh, you go to 4 question marks and react to and you just see fights, yeah? Like everywhere you go is just advanced forwards. Yeah, the game was telling me something for real when they give me a freaking smoke bomb. I didn't listen. So now we have to pay the price. What do I remove? That. Still have hopes for my threat. Not a lot of hope though. And this fight, the Zap still outperforms because we have vision. Maybe just remove strike because seeing bias here is already the good case. Yeah, 3 strike bias, like how bad is it? Sometimes we see short, 20%. Yep, no short. Cavalry is doing its best though. Yeah, Discovery is doing its best. Double defense, rebound tempest for 2. How are we killing this? Can anybody tell me how we are killing this? If I play double defense, that is because I'm thinking that maybe I'm forced to play tempest for 5. Or we rebound into tempest for 4. If the double defense tempest for 3, this thing is still 30 HP minimum. Next turn I'm being hit for 22. I guess we can hollow doom and gloom or discovery or recursion. 22 is not super difficult to block still. Turn after we cannot block, but with triple lightning they should die soon. I can also rebound into tempest for 2 only, but tempest for 3 is probably stronger. Okay. I believe or not? If I choose to believe a hologram doom and gloom right now. If I believe harder the hologram discovery. I believe. Harder. Doesn't go. Easy. Yeah, easy. No worries guys, everything is planned. No potion, movement chance right now is 50. What could discovery have you in the good world? Yeah, that. Did we take damage? I saw that we took 0. So that was fine. Automaton. I really don't want this sweeping beam to be in my deck. Oh, this portion is so annoying though. It's like, yeah, advance forward, advance forward, advance forward, advance forward, advance forward. Then we get to the fire, second fire, into the shop. Otherwise, you have to cross the burning elite. Like, what the hell, man? But what is this map? We just fought triple cultists though, so the beam is not even that amazing. Into elite right now, both stabbing, maybe we can fight. Slavers, we still fight pot. Leader, we are dead. If you're dying to leader, maybe sweeping beams are a thing. Maybe. Or disease is like not the worst thing. That card doesn't really block though. It, but we do go to like a billion hallway fights. Or you can take the 50 gold here and go here and still rest. Okay, the heals 12, so we have 41 with rest to 62. If you take this, you have dagger minus and you have 56, and you go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 advanced hallway. Maybe 3 advanced hallways, 1 elite, 1 more, 4 advanced hallway, 1 elite. And chest is cursed. Even upgrade. I don't think we get away with upgrading here at all though, so I will rest. Still a pretty decent chance we just die along the way because this portion of the map is extremely harsh. Oh yeah. Oh? Doesn't quite work. It's close though, but it doesn't quite work. I mean, you can fight for it. What's this? Defect. Sure. Why not give me 3 dagger damage and kill this immediately? We are not going to fight the elite. Not this one at least, because if we fight elite, force burning is coming. We don't even get it ready. Yeah, let's fight for. Because if we feed the dagger, it's also if we feed the dagger, it's also going to be making these fights a little bit easier. Danger. Of course, we use the 5 pot to be more than that one, but it's an okay fight. Steel potion gold chance right now is 40. Big. Michael. Oh, this guy is too good, man. This guy is way too good. Yeah, this deck was too smart. Or maybe we are dumb. Yeah, maybe this deck was not smart, but we are just dumb. So we draw meteor strike and turn 1 here. But yeah, what can you do? Sometimes you're not smart enough. yeah, sometimes you're just not smart enough. Wait. Interesting hand. Yeah, wait a second. Next time we get on, no? If I actually play this hand, next time we get on. So do I really kill my frost orbs? Because I can play this hand next time I get destroyed with vulnerable and I open skill port. or I cannot play this hand at all. Next turn I still get destroyed with only block 4. And also deal like way less damage, so I probably will deal damage. This deck was very noob. Yeah, next turn we are taking 27. No, you say that next turn I see that we are taking 27 damage with no counterplay, yeah? And you say Snecko is very noob. Really? Okay, only 50. This Snecko is maybe this Snecko is not that good. A bit high cost though. If we have low cost damage, we can actually kill it with dagger sometime. Maybe we can still kill it. Precision is good. 1 damage off. That's fun. Yeah, 1 damage off. This is why you upgrade the dagger, I guess. If you upgrade dagger instead of resting here, you have lethal and your dagger is like +4. Premium Discovery Turbo, yeah. Funny thing is that line doesn't even work with you. Actually does. Actually does. Discovery costing 0 and then you can also play this. I can work. More realistically, maybe we just block and next turn we kill no dagger. Sometimes you can discover into a block card and then you can seek for dagger redraw. Sometimes. Okay, here's 27. And these both roll 3, yeah? So... Oh! 1. Is this full block or not? Block 10, block 15, block 17, block 21, full block. Oh yeah, 1 is full block. And next one we can seek for dagger. Unless seek costs 3. If seek costs 3, I cannot seek for full block. I cannot seek for dagger, I mean, but we always have seek for lethal. This deck was stupid. And when I was thinking this deck was just absolutely dumb. Oh, green cards. And an aggregate to go without 6 and now Meteor Strike. Or green cards. O3 will be good. Phone change right now is back to 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah, 50. We don't have enough draw to support ABS, yeah, scheme. Yeah, where's my scheme? What is this in my deck over the scheme, guys? If we have scheme right now, we can take like this aggregate and suddenly we have scheme, hologram, aggregate, meteor strike, sick. And we are pretty strong with our relics. Instead, I'm stuck with this crap. But battery is probably still better than compound driver. Better draw after fission. Better draw before fission and frost off. Better draw to deploy this. And maybe we can play reprogram. Maybe we can actually scale with reprogram in this one. If it is Snecko, of course we pick it with the Meteor Strike and 4 energy. And this also outperform with the Snecko. Of course that's a good case. But for immediate advanced always right here, it also probably outperforms. With the Ritual Dagger, you also want to have a little bit more block to store. Probably outperforms in this automaton fight, which right now I have no idea how we are winning, but maybe something can happen. Medium chest. 3 advanced hallways or burn elite before the shop. But we do have sustain, and we are not fighting any elite in this act if we are going for this. So yeah, medium chest I open. action card is okay. Doesn't help here, and the right is hurting us here though, so I don't think we can take this. Maybe we can take this if this fight drops the potion. Oh yeah, nice right. It one's okay at least. It's not healing because this thing is only missing 20. But 6 plus will be good here. 6 minus, we cannot play Meteor. I mean, you can play Meteor, but you don't follow it up with anything. Oh, what did I check for? Discovery? Maybe just Discovery. And also be hologram later. This is a curse and redraw. This is terrible. This is 10 damage, which forces her to... She's already healing next turn. Currently, I am taking 4. Okay, curse me. Maybe I can discover into some powers and I'm not cursed. After this guy never attacked them. Streamline, Doom and Gloom. He is healing. We have Vision. Fine. No potion, potion 60. They are no elite then. Hello world. Yeah. I'm to say hello guys. It is indeed time to say hello. Zoom. That's for just loop. It's better. We can die here. We can die here. I hope that we do, but we can. Especially when chosen vulnerable zone 2. Yep. Supposedly 4%, supposedly 20%. Supposedly 20% guys, and it just happens. Respawn, thank you very much for the sub and the 10 button. Wish you a lot. Defect owns, yeah, I hope the Defect actually owns. Right now doesn't look very owning to me, but maybe it can. I mean, honestly, we only take 10 here, it's not even that bad. I want to dagger though. If I play this, it takes 16, so it's a 10. But we have 5 lasers, but we do have Halo World. Tempest kills him, but I want to dagger. No dagger then. TL, another recursion. So my FTL is just more healing with Feather, and the downside of this doesn't come until way later, or we see XecnaR. But if we see XecnaR, we have XecnaR Meteor, Hologram, so like who cares? Plant. Ow. Anyone owing? You can open the thing, but we do have double eternal feather here, yeah, so it's not so bad. We heal what, 15? Yeah, 15. So we heal 30. Yeah, don't need the potion yet. Okay, if we don't potion, we die. So I guess we have to potion now. If we don't potion, we die. Oh, free potion. Anyone liking free potions? I like free potions. I can write the event log. This one is not the mausoleum. This one is open curse key. But you want mausoleum. I should really explain this somewhere. I mean, I only talk about this in the general Discord a little bit. But the summary is think about what the mausoleum does. You are exchanging one card drawn turn 1 from your deck in early act 2, which still has a lot of base cards, or a random relic that is always in your belt. So instead of drawing the card that you would have drawn, instead of the right, you are drawing the relic and you play it in every single fire. And is the quality of the random relic better than the quality of your random card in Act 2 early? Yeah, relics better. And of course earlier relics are stronger as well, yeah, because it gives you information to build your deck afterwards. Long term it costs you on remove, of course, so it's like minus on remove in exchange for a relic. So it's like, again, one base card for one relic later, but relic comes early Act 2. So what is the value of one remove? If you are not winning the run just by making your deck smaller, because your output is sufficient, you just need to be more consistent. And I always say this, solve output before you solve consistency. Yeah, if you need output, you take output, and relics are output. Yeah, relics are output. And last to take. I want to dagger this for sure. How they do that? I also don't want to die in 2 turns. How do I do that? Not be that difficult. Yeah, currently is dead to my dagger, which I draw. Not a good potion, but not a terrible one. Can play a Hello World. Garbage. yeah, garbage. Unless you tell me it's sack time. Because one way or another, you cannot deal damage to automaton fast enough, you need to block it. And how do we block at the moment? We don't. Yeah, we do not. But we do have a 300 gold shop coming up, and deck spot can be used, and I do not want the stack in my deck after I leave this side. But I pick Hello World. What's wrong with Hello World? Compare this to basically any other power that you can get. Yeah, machine learning. Easiest example, machine learning. Is this a bad effect? No. This is a very strong effect. It's just that I don't even know like whether people brain infested with a random casting bad or something. That I think that this is a bad effect. This effect is amazing. It's just that yeah, power into Act 2, there's always the same problem. And you draw powers when the fight remains front load. So you get owned a little bit. But after you get this in play, the effect is just good. Hello Byron. You enter 0 Elite Act 2 here. But we do have some things going on. But this is a pretty sad Act 1. Like some pretty bad low rolls early floors. I was forced to take a barrier on floor 4 over Skim. And now I'm really sad because I would like a Skim. And we were like kind of dying early game. Yeah, we were kind of dying early game. Well, also, you can probably tell. When this is in my deck, you can probably tell how the run is going. But yeah, stack is probably good for the automaton fight. After this fight, I don't want it in my deck. And again, we go back to the Act 1 logic. Yeah, if you're having no relics, better have a good deck. So adding a garbage card to survive Act 2, like what does it lead to? Yeah, what does it lead to? It's to nothing good, no? So I don't take it. Taking the stack is funny, but no, we remove the rise, right? Unless we see something really strong to buy. But then we cannot get to 30 cards either way. Next character, we are not defect haters here, so yeah, no need to try too hard to fit in. To say that the defect sucks, this and that. Yeah, this run sucks, but it has nothing to do with the defect. At least not yet. When we die miserably in Act 4, like turn 2 or something, then you can blame the defect. Yeah, no need to try so hard, man. We're sick. Yeah, we're sick. Maybe we can play BTS right turn 1. Maybe there's a mirror in the shop. Spoon. I see a spoon dagger. Well, good. It would be good if we survive. Spoon feature is good, yeah. Spoon sick is amazing. Spoon hologram we don't need to upgrade. Spoon dagger is absolutely insane. Are we surviving the next few floors? Because I also see something else very interesting in the shop. I see something else very interesting. Because we have a 6+. And we can upgrade Enlightenment right now. No, I take the Enlightenment. I see nothing wrong with it. It's just good. But afterwards, it's unclear. Because there's a Defect, there's the Spoon, there's a Quid, there's a second Immediate Strike. If you believe in the Defect, you buy Spoon here. If you don't believe in the Defect, you remove the Rye and buy Defect. Is Spoon that much value with 2 cards? No, it's long-term value. That's what I'm saying. Do you believe in the Defect or not? If you believe in the Defect that you just win the automaton fight, you buy the Spoon for this dagger. And this dagger carries you in Spear and Shield. Enlightenment 2 Meteor solve your damage. Yeah, you play double Meteor, your turn ends, and that solves a lot of issues. 1 Meteor is enough. I don't play go for a second one, especially not 170. Still cannot block. Do not forget, our deck still cannot block. And the damage is not actually that high because we cannot draw either. Even when you hit 1 cost Meteor Strike, this is basically infinite energy, but you cannot draw, so you cannot use it. I buy the Defect. I am cringing out. We are not upgrading the Defect, I don't think, but I will buy it. And you can also take Reinforced Body. Not I need a second hologram. Deck spot it goes for 1-5. That go is good. But I hear the Defect on sale, we have Frost off in the deck. There's the Hello World, which gives us Frost. It's not going to be green. Unless they tell me this upgrade is not important, which I can actually hear, is that this upgrade is not important. And this upgrade is actually not important. So I can take Defect into upgrading it. Remove the right. Maybe buy the co-headed. Let's do that. You can buy reinforced body over co-headed, but with Defect plus, I think I want co-headed. Oh, this show is nice though. Like, even if we die, I like what we are doing in this shop. Also buying co-headed to give us to 30 cards. So we heal 18 with Eternal Fighter. Yeah, with Defect. Going to want 8 of them eventually, yes. We want this to be green, want all the co-headed to be green, want this to be green, want this to be green. Want maybe a bunch of green schemes. And then we are strong. Yeah, and then we are strong. Maybe also all of these getting out of the deck is also nice. Open brew immediately. Maybe there's a cultist spot. Or do you believe that we are strong enough now? I don't believe in this turn 1 draw. So I think I want to see what is in the brew. Not amazing, but we can play Meteor Strike with this. Cold Snap, Rebound Tempest. So our order is going to be Frost Force, Lightning, Exhaust, Tempest, not rebounding anything here. Seems decent. Well, yeah, they can steal my Meteor Strike, and steal my Sick, steal my Vision. I never get these things in play, and then I'm kind of old. You can sometimes block for a long time though, depending on the draw order. With the next spot as well. But Hello World does need to be played soon. So I don't want to rebound anything. Huh. Enlightenment Meteor Strike, you can do that right now. And if we do that, they are stealing Vision and an uncommon card. So they can steal Defect, Discovery, Hello World, SDR Recursion. Should we beam first? If we draw into one of these, then like this or this, then we can seek for something else. Which I absolutely like to do, maybe seek for like Track Hello World. Recursion common? Wait, what about common? They are going to steal uncommon, so why is recursion relevant? So yeah, do I want 3 plasma right now or what? No. Or do I just want to play powers? Because I can play both powers right now, but they are going to steal my Meteor Strike Vision. So there's no Enlightenment Meteor Strike coming. Recursion? Did I? Oh, maybe I did, but yeah, in my mind it wasn't included. But maybe I say recursion over FTL. Maybe. Vision I don't care about getting back, but I care about the uncommon card. So we seek for probably do seek for Meteor Strike thing, and we do it here. So dual cast Meteor Strike Enlightenment. We block for 15, so I take 1. I can also use this. But taking 1 for now is not so bad. Okay, still Hello World, that's not actually good. That's a bad hand. Yeah, I do not believe in the defect with this draw. Oh yeah, Byron, look away. Yeah, Byron, look away because we actually not really the decker. Oh yeah, soon we have saved it. It's true. Vision don't care about getting it back like yet, but I also want to kill this eventually. Although now after we play one meteor strike, we can play like more meteor strikes. That's cool. Oh, it hits here and gives back vision. Kill it now. Vision now is a thought, but it's a little bit weird. I think I want to wait. And already we can block a decent amount here. I don't think rebound discovery ever happened. Hyper beams next turn. Kill this plasma. It means meteor draw will be empty, but we wait on more frost. I can shipping beam to see more card. It will be. Over the plasma in front is not actually good because I want to dual cast frost next turn and not the plasma, so there's no point playing this. Okay, seems like we are fine. Right, next spot, look at this. We're fine. We are completely chilling. At least for now. We might not be chilling for that long, but for now we are chilling. Yeah, full block. It's also still at 200 HP though, so that's a small problem. But maybe that's the problem of future, so we can play Meteor Strike. Next time we still have next spot. We can probably still block the 48, but the 70 we cannot block. Yeah, so we have like what, 5 more turns to kill it, which I hope we can do with 2 focus. Hello, we have service. Yeah, interesting relic bar. Potion now blocks 4, and the next time I can block 3. So otherwise I'm facing 17, 27. The next time I need to block for 22, so I need to block for 18. I can block for 18. I hope. Okay, but not for long. But yeah, we need to kill it in 3 turns. Like 2 turns after this. Which looking a little bit weird, yeah? Looking a little bit weird. But we can rebound Meteor Strike here. And that because you cannot kill Automaton in 12 turns is a little bit sad. yeah, that because you cannot kill Automaton in 12 turns is a little bit sad. Instead of rebound Meteor Strike, you can do Meteor Strike, Cold Snap, Claw, and some other stuff. Next turn we do have energy, so we can play some Hooded Chains. But we need to block 60, yeah, around 60. A rebound Meteor into Claw is not enough damage. Yeah. It blocks 12. So you do 33, 36, 36, 46, 46, 70. 70, you need to deal what? Energy pot into double Cold Snap, Sweeping Beam doesn't Meteor Strike immediately. And rebound Meteor Strike, we gain 2 energy, so we go up to 2. We go to 4, we go to 3, we go to 5. Actually, we can. So you can rebound Meteor Strike and play Meteor Strike immediately this turn. Next turn you have triple plasma with energy pot. How much damage is that? Yeah, rebound Meteor 36, 45, 45, 48, 48 plus 12. 60, 66, 66 is still 35. 35, 11, is that 11 HP? So you need to deal 33 next turn. With triple plasma, but this is a dropout, which is not exactly a lot of damage, I would say. We do get 1 draw though. We get 1 draw with this energy pot right now and some damage immediately. I think we do use it. Next energy is never a problem, so the energy pot will not play next turn. They can play right now. Double check. Let's go to 0 energy, 2 energy. Go to 1 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. Meteor Strike again. Yeah. Do that. This means that we are forced to kill. We can no longer block because I killed my Frost, but... Okay, that is not exactly what I'm looking for. Wait. Yeah, for Melter haters. For Melter haters, where are you? Where are you? I am waiting. No, really, I am waiting for you guys. Where are you? Oh wait, that was something. Yeah, that was something. We are still alive. Second Meteor Strike right here you can take. You can also take 4 for 1. You can take multicast. Yeah, it just run bad enough that it's like Snecko or Bust. If it's Snecko or Bust, you can take the second Meteor. Honestly, even if it's not Snecko, you probably still take the Meteor. It's like the biggest boost to damage. 0 for 1 is okay, but it's more draw order independent. Yeah, 0 for 1 is definitely more draw order independent. Still as strong with Snecko, but otherwise not as good. And the multicast also depends on the Meteor Strike being played in the first place. That fight wasn't even horrendous draw order. Yeah, draw order was okay. It was not good, but it was okay. And it was still that close, so I'm definitely not feeling good about this. Yeah, we take a second Meteor. Okay, we are not winning or anything yet, but we are in a much better shape than last floor. Yeah, much better shape than last floor. We still cannot really block. Yeah, yeah, I got my reinforced body, it's true. Now I got my reinforced body. Why the hell do I have enlightenment? Okay, fine, enlightenment carry the automaton fight kind of, but maybe I don't no longer want this. Maybe I no longer want this, guys. It's still okay. It's okay. It's just not nearly as strong as it was a few floors ago. You can still seek for it. You can still seek for it. Like it's like you seek. Normally you seek for meteor. You cannot do it with the snake coil. But with enlightenment, you can still do it. You seek for enlightenment snake coil. You can play meteor strikes at one cost. Anyway, where's the burning elite? One fire, two fires. So some sustain. Two upgrades potentially hologram, absolutely one of them. And the second one, I don't know, dagger is a little bit late, maybe still cool-headed. Let's see. Or we can also just die the first few floors of Act 3, also possible. Do not think that meteor strike solves our problem. It solves some problem. We still have like a lot of them. But it solves some problems. But here, strictly better than something here, so just do this. Hmm. 20. We're taking 2. So does discovery give me 6 block or not? Force 4-5 question mark? Actually true. I mean, we want to go to 4-5 anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it is fun. Yeah, does discovery give me 6 block or not? Don't believe. Yeah, I don't believe. Oh yeah, I can. No, I can try regardless. Whenever I talk to him, I can try regardless. Rebound if we don't like. Where's my spoon? Where's my spoon? People never proc here, like where is it? I don't want to draw equi again, yeah. I don't know, enlightenment seems okay there. Not so bad. Seven. That's an annoying number. And there's nothing I can do about it. In fact, I'm being forced to take damage to Spike in a few turns or what. Oh god. It doesn't even hit the other thing. Wow. Sick. Well, cost -9. That's fun. Terrible draw though, things considered, but not very good. It really isn't very good. How do I do this? Leave. Cold snap, dual cast, maybe. Equi. I need 2 so we can attack 2 times. I can deploy 2 frost orbs, which I guess is what I'm doing. I can also just do this, yeah. You see my point, right? Is that our deck still has many problems. Like the double meter Snecko can solve some of them, but yeah, there's still a lot of problems to address. Turbo Plus not good enough. Rebound don't think we care about. Melter Plus garbage, and OVI is also trash. So we skip. Attack Potion. Meter was under the essence. Only better for random or workers, maybe. But at first, in case you go to half HP, maybe some more ahead can be open. Double burst so bad as Netco, it's not good because it doesn't solve the problem we have. Don't you think? Like when we draw into this, we no longer have energy issues. So what is the problem in this one? Yeah, the problem is that we don't draw block. You cannot scale your block. And your front load is just like in the garbage can. Or does the Turbo Plus address any of this? Not really. It is exactly wing boots and what? Doesn't change anything, right? That. Actually that. Wait. Sick is too cost, so there's no Sick Meteor Strike. Not even any zero cost to Sick for. It's like what, Ascender's Bane FTL. If they would not die, I would just attack potion before that. And I might actually just attack potion here. Thunder. No Thunder. Let's try Tempest. We did channel like 4 lightnings. That's not the worst. 4 lightning. Can make it 5 right now. Not 3, but we do have the Meteor Strike. Sucks. Yeah, the defect sucks. We're currently dying. I mean, we're not dead, but you see my point. We're blocking 19 and we're facing 36. I don't need still chaos. That's what I said, right? Is maybe we go to below half HP and some more ahead is open. Yeah. Okay. Maybe drawing 1 was bad because now I don't get back my deck with the hologram. I can end the fight right now. I should. What 3 relics happen? You see, like what is happening in these fights, and you can figure it out yourself. Are we strong or not? yeah. Are we strong or are we weak? Because I see this is a deck with Meteor Strike, double Meteor Strike Snecko, and we are taking so much damage to act 3 easy hallway fights. It's actually pretty bad if I don't get my deck. I can put to 2. But these are not going to kill anything though, but we do have energy next turn. I believe. This one is getting to the point where I need to reach for the stars, yeah? So I will just reach for the stars here. And get my dagger. Here's my dagger. No potion, point chance 40. Oh god. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this, guys. Yeah, red mask, exactly what I did. But fine here, anyone dying? Dying. Oh boy. So how long can we hold on to this potion? How long can we hold on to this potion? Because if we don't use it right now, either I don't play meteor strike, which is absolutely unacceptable, or I am taking 16. How much gold do I pay? Very much actually 50. Very run dependent. Last time we paid 113. Yeah, last time we paid 113 and it was fine with it. At the time, sometimes I don't even pay like 50. Right, full run dependent to say. It's just about like how important do you think artifact strip is? Oh yeah, we are fine now, but just our potion gone. Hello coach, thank you very much for the raid. You arrive at some suffering here. So that's just the defect experience. But we are currently in a pretty sad run. Oh, the defect. Have I ever paid exactly 0 gold for red mask? I mean, yes, of course. Whenever ectoplasm happens and 0 gold for red mask, that happens. This relic bar, yeah, pretty sad, right? pretty sad story. But sometimes it happens. We can do some meteor strikes at least. I thought this guy still needs to die though. Like meteor strike here probably. Don't think visioning is good. You can seek for and defract from Hello World. It doesn't matter, it dies this turn. But again, pretty strong potion was used and now like 2 elites are coming up. So unless these things are very good, we are going to die. And I don't see anything that's actually useful. So yeah, pretty set. 1, 2, 3. On change right now is 50. Actually, it's 30. Because I don't want to die this floor. So we'll see whether that's possible or not. It's okay though, for now. One. Could have sick for the frag set, I guess a safer, but this also deals with it. It's dead. Nothing else to do. No potion, one chance 40, buffer. Oh, what card am I looking for here? Yeah, that. yeah, this one. Okay, we still have no potion into potential Retromancer, so we can just die in 2 turns. Yeah, we can just die in 2 turns here. Yep, it's a Retromancer. But we did draw Meteor Strike turn 1. And Hello World turn 1, so there's that. Meteor Strike first and then Zap in order to play some strike here, or Zap first and then Meteor Strike for evoke damage. Because I can also do Defect, Zap, Meteor Strike, maybe lightning hits here. It's going to be 10 each. So 1 out of 4 we can kill this. Seems stupid. Yeah, seems stupid. Actually winnable? Yeah, I can. We have a chance. Not a good chance, but do have one. It's pretty stupid to do that. You cannot play defend either way. I mean, I can try to defend and not play the Zap. We don't have Compound Rival in the deck. And we do have Halo War, so we can use energy. Sure. Probably we don't die this turn, right? Oh, we are fine. We are fine, look at this. Fine. We bounce Sweeping Beam. Go ahead the Sweeping Beam again. Go Snap and kill 3, and then we can still do some Reinforced Body. We have how much energy this turn? We evoke 2, so we have 11. This is 4, 7. Yeah, that's fine. It is kill. 11, 21, go Snap here, okay. Oh, this is like annoying. Okay, wait, this guy's not even dead. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Calm down a little bit. Yeah, calm down a little bit. I played this, it would die. So that was -1 energy. Yeah, if I played this, I would die. Okay, it's playable. Yeah, still -9 HP. Pretty bad. Still playable, but pretty bad. Hit here, yeah. Easy. Okay, we could have blocked this 6, but it's only -6. It's not that bad. Driver is kind of nice though. And we had a really bad like this, storming actually is defense. I mean, you're just infinite. If you're infinite, you can storm anything. So yes. For Marmory, yeah. Okay, at least it plays here. One random relic for later. Did plus. Still no potion, yeah. Upgrade right now goes on nothing really. So maybe just go ahead, maybe rest. I don't mind resting. Yeah, I don't mind resting. The only good good upgrade is a hologram, but we take a pretty long time to shuffle. And it's the second hologram to be really strong. If you have 2 hologram plus, the upgrade is very important. But right now, not really. This upgrade is nice, but only after Meteor Strike is down. I rest. Recall what? What do you mean recall? Okay, maybe could have recall. Looking at this fight, maybe could have recall. But what's the plan here? We seek for 2 powers or what? Meteor Strike, Recursion, 6 energy, seek for 2 powers. But then I cannot play Discovery. So I can seek for 1 power and something else. I don't know. Like FTL? Just for some extra damage. And what's more important than Defect, right? I think so, especially with energy coming down already. So 6 for Hollywood FTL maybe. Energy. Cannot play Discovery, but can Meteor Strike Recursion. Hollywood Discovery. Yeah, that's all my energy, so no strike, no defense, but that's fine. Maybe FTL is okay in the draw. Because we have so much energy after this turn. It's on slow stack for later. FTL is still better than strike. FTL is still better than strike, just like we can play it at the end of the turn, so it's like some bonus damage. I don't want to draw defense really, I don't want to draw defense. Cannot be kept for long, but deal something. Yeah, it will not be kept for long. Sometimes compound rival can happen. He thinks drawing 1 card and Electro is worse than the Doom. Very good. Ginger. Oh, this fight is spooky as hell still, apparently. Somehow this fight is still scary. Not supposed to be this scary when we had meteor down turn 1 with the 6, but apparently yes. Because our damage is not that high, and we still cannot block. Especially if I Fission now, we cannot block next turn. So the line to block next turn is definitely Rebound, Reinforced Body, and keep this in the deck. Which is probably what I'm doing. On Frost, yeah, on Frost fine. No, on Frost fine. I can wait, I hope. Play defense first. Oh, yeah, doesn't matter too much. Yeah, this is scary as hell because we break one turn, we take a ton of damage, and then we get owned. We are barely dealing damage. No beam cell. We have infinite energy, but our block scaling is non-existent. We have on reinforced body to block. No potion. So at least I have 66 HP. To maybe deal with a brick or two. Reinforced body only needs to be played for like what? What, Doom and Gloom? I still need the plasma in front, of course. Yeah, Doom and Gloom, Barrage, Ritual Dagger, 9 energy. It's like 1, 2, 3, 6, and then Reinforced Body 3, just a little bit too. It's not enough. So no Ritual Dagger. It was like more than half HP, and we are not fast enough yet, but we do have some stacks to block. Yeah, Rebound Doom, Barrage and Force Body, probably. Oh, blocks too much. How about no Barrage and we just play Dagger? So Rebound Doom, Dagger, Reinforce. And Reinforce for 4, so we're taking 3, but we do get to play our Dagger. No, it has to be Doom, Dagger, Rebound, Reinforce. Yeah, Doom, Dagger, Rebound, Reinforce. I'll play this. Drawing one stack here, no meteor strikes. Not exactly what I want to see. I guess we have to deal with it. Barely full block. And we deal no damage, but this deal building up a little bit. Not the hologram. The damage cards are a bit too expensive, and we are currently bricking. Something. Yeah, that is something. We take a big hit this turn, but we do have Echo Form in play. We stack some Meteor Strike efficient, so we can have a huge turn next turn. But this one hurts. This one hurts a lot. Not that we can do anything about it. And one of this dual cast are probably nonsense, right? It's only 14 more damage in exchange for 5 here. We might need to still face tank another turn. Recall, yeah, recall by the way. Recall. Ow. We draw this, so we always hit the stack. I can play that. Yeah, full block. Look at that. Yeah, what's wrong with that? You can could have follow, could have rebounded the BT strike, I guess, but it's not quite killing. Do I commit or not? Because I can fission now, but then we break next and we could die. But currently it's a 10 slow stack and we draw 2 more cards. Next one can no longer block because no stack, so the only block we can draw is the reinforced body. I commit. If we die next time we die. Looks like we don't die. Okay, oh yeah, Shovel, dig our freaking grave, man. yeah, we are currently digging our grave here. So that's cool. Chill. Not good enough. Yeah, not good enough. Thunder Strike is complete. Wait. Thunder Strike. Wait, no. Thunder Strike. Maybe it's real. We create a ton of energy, you can do 1 Tempest. And you can see from the fight just now is a double meteor strike is not enough damage. Okay, that double meteor strike is actually just not enough damage. Or maybe. So something not amazing, but it's something. Also 3 HP with Eternal Fighter. I don't know about digging now, because upgrading hologram or recalling right now opens up a double hollow out. It can open up double hollow out. Like we know, like you want never upgrading dagger for 44. Come on. What do you mean dagger is like upgrading dagger? What problem does it solve? Yeah, it solves nothing. So again, we are having Victify Edit with no potion drop, so that's like really rough. Actually, so far no relic, no potion, yeah. Battle Nemesis. Are we ever winning if we recall here into Force Rest? I mean, sometimes yes, but usually no. And we do have a 21 heal here, right? Yeah, with hologram. Opens up a mirror out in here. And yes, I would mirror hologram over Meteor Strike. I can die here, turn 2. Every fight you see every single fight you can say, oh, we can die here, turn 2. Meteor first, dual cast first. Maybe dual cast first. 1-1 is I don't like, but sure. 1-1 I don't like. One damage next turn, but she has a higher chance to attack. Or we to bleed the dagger. We do have a hologram plus. And also a hologram dagger to kill the new wave of dagger and somehow kill this next turn with 6 energy. And no potion, so freaking annoying. Like Rod is already going like garbage and now you have no potion in any fire. I think different 0 dagger, 1 dagger on turn 2, I think so, I'm not so sure though. But maybe it's consistent 25 to summon regardless. Yeah, maybe just consistent 25 to summon regardless. But because killing it now also saves us energy next turn so that we can actually block. Plus 1 damage with Neko maybe it costs you quite a bit of energy. But I try to wait for the dagger. Kills me, kills me. Currently not blocking. Definitely not blocking. Although headed. Although meteor attack like 40. Although Coated only draws 1 card. You can rebound hologram to Coated to hologram again into hologram full-headed. Or meteor strike. That kind of works. That kind of works. And no matter what the hologram costs, you can still play it even if it costs 3. That kind of works. Okay, 2 is not the best, that's sure. Now I guess we take Meteor Strike. And you can Tempest and play a defend. Aggressive will. Did not hit. Ow. No, we don't have a cell repair, so the AI doesn't actually do anything besides giving us some security after a few turns. But this is also a good card to draw into. Also currently getting owned again, but cannot do much about that. Taking 10. Have 6. Oh yeah, I mean that's like the whole reason why we upgraded the first one. I mean we are still kind of dying, but maybe there's a chance. Okay, real talk. How much do you trust in this? Because if you really trust in this, the second hologram, you go here. And just do not fight hallway fight, because right now we run into any hallway fight, you can die turn 1, turn 2. You walk into any elite, you can just die. Giant head sometimes is free, so there's a chance the giant head is free. But yeah, hallway fight is right now kind of kill us. A lot of them. And more ahead at the moment we can actually take. And my room is still there. Let's dodge. Pray for chest? Yeah, no need to pray. It's right here. Meteor strike. My room. YouTube. Nah, rare relic, right? Like take a heal here is I don't even want to think about it to take a heal here. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, we have eternal feather. Oh, by the way, trees. Anyone rolling trees? Let's meteor strike at the event turn or what? You can seek for recursion, but then you cannot play meteor strike. I hope we don't die to slime boss. No, that would be funny. that would be funny, but I don't know how much I would enjoy that. Meteor strike is here already. Everything right now is like a possible line. Oh, if we want to kill it, it's dead. That does not get a dagger. I suppose your caliper would be something because you can do reinforced body. You have this out. You have double hologram infinite. You go infinite one time, it wins. I think okay, it doesn't always win against time eater, but Tempest right now kills it immediately. But I want my dagger, so I can burn my energy intentionally with this maybe. Attack rewards is mummified hand, lizard tail, and 100 go with the card, but we could not use it. We ended up floating. I don't know what how much did we float? It's like 800 gold, right? We floated 400 plus with the card because Act 3 force parting had no shot. yeah, 460, yeah, 460 gold. But yeah, of course there was no chance to lose the deck 4, basically. We were overpowered. But yeah, if I strike here and then Tempest for 10, it doesn't kill it and then I can dagger. And I can advance flower. Let's do that. Tempest 10 evoke 7, yeah. Oh, the 65 splits at 18. Wait, it's 13. No, wait. Oh, defect. Okay, never mind me, guys. Defect sucks. okay, defect sucks. Okay, whatever. Minus dagger proc, flower mess up, but it's fine. Like, we're forced into this. Nothing could have been done. Yeah, nothing could have been done. I'm sick for the dagger, honestly, but I was thinking that we just get dagger after. Now it's too late. Now there's nothing I can do to save this. Just that. This can actually play. Huh. I mean, self repair was a consideration, but not really. Okay, we are in some stuff here. We are in some stuff. Had to recall. Palace, yeah. Palace is honestly not game losing, not run losing, but it does close the hour of potential hologram. Also, the nice thing about pellets is that turn 1 we have auto meteor strike, yeah? So at the very least 1 meteor strike will be random cost. And then afterwards you just draw normal cards, but I don't know whether we like drawing normal cards. Meteor deck pellets weird? Nah, this one's always random. This one's bottle. Here. Auto meteor strike. Capacitor. The nice thing about pellets also is that we already have 5 decks here. Just saying, like, don't ignore this. Yeah, exactly. Do not ignore this. We have 5 dexterity. And right now, are we blocking with frost or what? Because I don't see it. Capacitor breaks a meteor swing? No, it gives us unceasing top more often. And honestly, if you take this unceasing top, plays more. Yeah? If you actually take this and activate the unceasing top, plays more. But yeah, it's like right now I don't see a way that we block Act 4 at the moment. And I see 5 dexterity here for permanent. We have 2 powers. While out the sphere shield, 1 turn KO with top, we can block. Reinforced body turn 2 can block, some hologram infinite can happen. Yeah, 1 turn KO with unceasing top can happen. No, really, like I kind of want this hologram, I kind of want this pendant, I kind of want this capacitor. I cannot buy all of them, but I also want to buy a potion neck for. We are most likely using regen pot in the boss gauntlet. We might still die in the boss gauntlet, but I would prefer. And yeah, it's true. We do have enlightenment. Enlightenment is not green, no? And it's not going to be green. But I really do not want to use a speed pot in the boss gauntlet. If we buy pellets, of course. I think we're buying pellets. Especially with bottle meteor strike. I mean, I can do all of these, just I cannot buy potion in Act 4, which is a problem because we will enter Act 4 with an empty slot. I buy the hologram or not? If I buy a hologram and not capacitor, we can buy a common potion. If we do not buy the hologram, we can buy any potion, but nothing other than that. We only have 2 powers to proc the palette, so it's not very reliable. If we buy both of these, we're not doing anything. If I buy this, I also cannot buy the potion Act 4 to pop the palette with unless it's on sale. Power interesting belief, yeah, we just don't die Moscow left, right? We simply just don't die Moscow left with how much HP do we have? We heal 21, so we are at 46 right now. Yeah, 46 HP, no problem. We are not going to die. And then you die in 2 turns. It's very easy to we just die 2 turns in the Awakened one. And then there's a second fight coming up. Yeah, I kind of like the hologram just because it gave us a very easy upgrade target in Act 4. And if we actually line up hologram infinite, we can palace away the debuff, Snecko debuff after, and then we are like Omega chilling. Even if it's not infinite 0-0, if it's like 1-2, some 0, some 1s, you can just block with the Meteor Strike energy and 5 decks. I want this hologram. Especially with bottle Meteor Strike is already a good draw turn 2. Almost always. It's on sale. If I do not buy this now, I cannot buy the power in Act 4, yeah? Unless it's also on sale. But I give up on the potion. The ideal scenario is that we have power potion in the Act 4 shop, and I can buy that one after using the regen pot to survive boss scouted. Not very likely. Capacitor not exactly amazing in the Awakened one either, but it's going to be okay in the second fight. Because we do still have 2 focus. And some frost. And of course keeping the plasma around is like, pretty good too. It's not exactly an amazing draw in the hard fight though. Yeah, not amazing in speed and shield, not amazing in the hard. It's an okay draw in the hard, but pretty bad in speed and shield. And it's only okay against the hard because of the pellets. So get rid of the buff on turn 2, turn 3. But right now the deck only has 2 powers, so it's like 38 cards. We do have a 6+. I want to buy a potion. I think potion is more important. Maybe we can even get a second speed pot. Maybe there's a flex pot to kill Act 4 elites. Maybe there's a second speed pot. And power pot also is good. This is also like decent. I still make up. And of course sometimes the power is also a card that's on sale in Act 4. Sometimes. I hope that we don't die. Not a very promising hand, I can tell you that much. I do not like my opening hand. Yeah, that is certainly not very promising. But yeah, okay, it tells me I just pop regen pot. Also, palette this hand, we are in trouble. Oh, that's Reaper. How's the roll so far? Oh yeah, interesting. Yeah, Let's see. Let's see. I mean, there's no real line here. We just play Meteor Strike and take 22. If you don't play Meteor Strike, the deck doesn't function. I will play Meteor Strike and take 22. And there's no enlightenment line with it, yeah, because everything costs too expensive. This is one of them. Second one can happen. Here's capacitor. You want that? It's a reprogram. And when Meteor, yeah, Enlightenment is unfortunately not bullet time. That's the unfortunate part. It's not bullet time. The Meteor Strike costs 1 and not 0. So you play Enlightenment, you play Meteor Strike, your turn ends. It's exactly the same thing. So we can play this away if you want. And buff this guy by a little bit next turn we have no frost. But our hologram is 0 cost. Or you can just take the reprogram and then palette that away. Eventually you have some holograms, a bunch of dexterity, a lot of energy, so you're kind of safe. And then yeah, enlightenment is not green. The Abrogate doesn't actually do much this turn, but it's a decent redraw. We have 1 false off, so I'm losing 1 block. I take this. I might even do Dark Bow. I might even do double right now. Let's select. Reprogram, hollow reprogram, rebound reinforce body, and continue. But then get back the discovery instead. I think it is better to play. And let's go deep for after, but the power that we are using palace on is the Halo Word. So you can palace away this -2 focus right now. You have 2 dexterity. And we play with these cards being normal cost, which I don't hit. Which I actually don't hit. So we have 1 3 cost Meteor Strike and okay 2 3 cost Meteor Strike, but 1 0 cost hologram. 0 cost Team Barrier, 1 cost Reprogram, Discovery is normal cost. These are garbage, but they also do not work with the Reprogram regardless. I don't care about the effect. So Palace away, this is like completely okay. Scheme is also normal cost. Balancing this away is like fine. Really fine with me. It is so that we have dagger and then some normal attacks and go here because like cold snap is already killing it. We are in business now. If we block this one easily, we now have 2 strength, 2 dexterity for free. And now deck is normal cost with Snake Core here. I think we're chilling. Don't you think we're chilling? We can get and hollow discovery here. And also just hollow scheme plus and continue, which is probably what I'm doing. No block this turn, so that's scary. But Halo is in play. You can summon? No, not yet. Not yet. Two decks is like kind of enough, honestly. You don't need too much more, and this is still actually blocking. I wonder about this. Probably good. Because next turn maybe we do play Tempest to also block. I think it will be good. Already full block, right? We double defect. I don't know whether it's good or not, but probably not that bad. Yeah, I should be able to finish this fight without taking more damage. Thunder Strike. Getting that Thunder Strike. Play Zap into Meteor Strike into Thunder Strike, I guess. Now too late now. Still play that. Oh, wait. Wait, I forgot. Oh, I actually forgot. But I guess you can do it. Yeah, I guess you can do it. It's okay. What? Continue? What's the point of continuing? Yeah, what's the point of continuing? I mean, we don't force 7 energy, but we stop turn here, we start turn here. Like it's full block. Ah. We draw exactly this. Honestly, I guess we can keep reprogramming now. I guess we can keep reprogramming. Nippers would be actually super sick. We can block next turn. Yeah, we can. This is the way, so we do have one focus. Wait, we currently are taking damage. Slightly annoying, huh? And I cannot seizing. Actually, I cannot seizing top. I cannot seizing top because these give me energy. Fine. Full block. Loop, sure. Reprogram, but it kills my focus as well. Maybe not. Nothing to set up besides the flower. And flower 1 on 2. Monka. Oh, it actually worked like that. We want to kill next turn or this turn? It's exactly so. I don't want that. We can do this. So without regen pot, we are 24 right now, yeah? Oh god. Well, that's definitely the worst side of the two. And again, XecnaR is giving me some disappointment. what the hell, man, XecnaR? XecnaR, what the hell? Don't do that. And this fight is very problematic. This fight is very problematic. Still cannot use it, yeah. I hope the 39 is enough. Meteor Strike must be played. After Meteor Strike, we just do Reinforced Body, maybe? Or you can do Meteor Strike Tempest for 3 and then Hologram Meteor Strike Reinforced Body, but that doesn't work. Okay, Meteor Strike Tempest, you go to 6 energy. You go to here, you go to 2 energy again, then you can play Reinforced Body. So you block for 23. I think 1. This line takes 1 damage, and you can do 4 lightning, so the Thunder Strike can work immediately. And you don't redraw this. And you still have 3 plasma for next turn. Number of cards play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's do that. Go to 6 energy, go to 4 energy, go to 2 energy, and Reinforced Body. Eighty damage in turn 1. Multi. So if you want 0 cost scheme, you can edit this away. Besides 0 cost scheme, there's no, these costs are terrible though. The only good thing is 0 cost scheme. But I do want to play, and I haven't drawn to the second meteor yet, yeah, so it's going to be 5 costs. I don't want to play Halo Wood this turn though. Yeah, maybe we can scheme first. Yeah, also what I'm thinking. Maybe we can scheme first. The problem with scheme first is that first our hand is full, so I need to play another card before 6 can be played. And we have only 7 cards, so it's like 1, 2, 3 here, so we have 4 more cards to play afterwards, but probably still good enough. Or you can just take something that costs 0 or something you want to cost 1, like for example you seek for Recursion Hologram. We never know, but the dagger sometimes gives you a kill through the halfway point, so you don't need to play the second phase. Because dealing this damage immediately and dealing it later doesn't make a difference. Sometimes dealing it later also means you get beam cell from this, so you can deal more. Recursion honestly is not important. If it gets messed up, I don't really care that much. But if the hologram here is expensive, it's like annoying. But if you can save this, of course we don't. Of course we don't play it. I probably still sick first. Yeah, 2, 3 cost discovery is annoying. Couldn't sick for discovery, I guess. But these are pretty awful rolls. We can just not proc pellets this turn, but it also means that we never proc pellets. We can never proc pellets. You can also just never proc pilot in this fight. Or we can proc pilot with the Defect here if we get debuff at some point. Because it's possible to just not play an attack this turn. We do Hello Wood, Discovery, Hologram, Reinforced Body here, full block, proc the clock, no problem. I think I will do that. 1, 2, 3, so 3 cards, so we can do Hologram, Reinforced Body, and maybe do the Zap. I don't want to keep these costs. Oh. Okay. Okay. 6 for dual cast recursion, for example. But the Hollow Reinforced Body is not even full block. It's dealing 30 damage. As our pilot bias cock and such, eventually we can maybe eat to it, we can preserve this. And losing HP doesn't matter unless we die because Eternal Feather full heal. Maybe we have Sick for Enlightenment because right now Hollow Reinforced Body is not full block anymore. Now it's a little bit too late. Full cast. So you can still Sick for dual cast plus 1. Dual cast Ascender's Bane. Play dual cast. Play Hollow, play Reinforced Body. So you don't play Hello World. But maybe we don't need to play Hello World. Speculative? No. The first Meteor Strike was here. This one I picked. But it's not Charge Battery, it's Utter Fission. Like we have a Fission Plus. And the icon was bad enough and it was also up against basically the skip. And let's say if we actually cannot fight Lis in Act 2, then I want this kind of meta deck. Because it does open some potential outs if I have no relics. If I have to play the one with no relics, and after Icon I see that, yeah, probably this one will not have relics, then I want the current meta deck. Because it can also be played in Act 2. And it saves HP immediately when I walk into Act 2. More than once. So it wasn't bad. No Hello World. How important is that? Once I'm taking maybe like 9 HP, but get to play Hello World, but I also palette this whole hand. So this will be normal cost. Meteor Strike 5 cost. Not exactly the best, yeah. Yeah, maybe I just ignore the Hello World. Maybe I just ignore the Hello World. Do I want recursion or dual cast? I do not need dual cast, right? 3 energy, 1 energy, 3 energy, so I block 30, yeah, that's enough. Recursion is enough. I see. Well, I guess we are using pellets, guys, this turn. Yeah, I guess we are using pellets. And we play this by the cross focus. It's nice, right? Last fight was suddenly a reprogrammed deck, and now we are force focus monkey. The cost meteor is okay. The cost enlightenment is okay too. That's really fine. And I want Frost here, so I will just play Meteor Strike first instead of getting Plasma. Defect, that's fine. I would prefer to draw Defect next turn, but if I draw this turn, so be it. 21 kind of dangerous, but I think we will be fine. I think we will be fine. Now I can play Hello World, and I can still palette this. I don't want to play this, honestly. But from now, I expect the fight to be no problem. Who didn't bought the power pot? Imagine not believing in Defect, guys. Like, who would do that? No, really, who would do that? That you don't believe in a Defect? Okay, to be real though, the one we should be believing in is this. Like, this already saved the whole run against Hexaghost, and now again here it carried both fights. It actually carried both fights. So kind of sick. Okay, maybe this maybe this creative AI can do slightly better. It did well. It did well. It did well the first time, but I wanted to do a little bit better. I don't play the BTS strike right now. I'm honestly just sitting until we outscale this thing with Frost. Like this. Maybe we can play this next turn, debug. We cannot, no, doesn't really matter, we are not taking so much damage. And we did say that damage taken is irrelevant, yeah? So I can't even take the 14 here and just play the AI to speed up the thing. We heal 21. Yeah, we heal 21, so it doesn't matter what the HP is. We will be full HP. I should just play this. Take 14. Oh, Hello World. Already have yeah, one Hello World, draw 7. So we currently do not overdraw. I don't want to play more Hello World or more AI at this point. Yeah, I can help it. 53. That's a bit much. We are fine, no? That's a bit much. Still isn't given small scaling power, but it's fine. Eventually we'll have to do it. It's like inevitable. Fine. We got 5. And we did not even spend the gold. We floated like 900 gold at the end of the run. So once again, this tells you how bad the critical AI is. Yeah, just look at how long it takes for us to outscale this. no, just look and see with 2 AI charges how long it takes for us to outscale this. The very first one was Bioscope, and then how many turns was this? Yeah, now of course with April Point play, I expect us to do better. So we do get a dagger prop. That's fine. Now that will be full of random powers, so it will take a while to actually get dagger, but dagger also deals 96. Scatters AI based on, I mean, don't know why that's a relevant question, but probably on Silent. Maybe on Silent. I got powers are good, it's just I thought already has energy issues. And you already play a setup heavy deck most of the time, so it is weird. This might be a bit too much. Maybe I made a mistake already by playing even the lightning. Probably not. Kill this turn, yeah? I hope that this doesn't kill him too fast before we redraw into this. If we miss dagger, not the end of the world, but I would like to have dagger. We have like what? 3 holograms? Yeah, 3 holograms. Can create really a few more. XecnaR. Double ball lightning 75 per turn. Oh, it doesn't die in 2 turns unless we choose to. Okay. I can already kill a dagger if I draw it next turn. Otherwise, it dies in 3. So maybe dagger is missed, but it's okay. Not very likely to draw it next turn. Easy. Okay, so 71 gold, can only buy 1 potion. But we have 5 dexterity in the heart, and we can upgrade the 3rd hologram. You can dig. I am definitely not digging. Oh, to be fair, it's not that good, but it's reasonable. On the other hand, yeah, it's time for random, guys. It is time for random. Also, I see that maybe something is dead. I hope the something is not us, but something is dead. You can deal 100, so if we can choose to kill this, we can kill it right now, yeah? It's just that next turn, this guy can hurt us. Is there any way we can kill this guy? Is Echo Form plus Blue Pot 3 plays the same card? Yes. Yeah, Meteor, Hollow Meteor into Scheme, but we need to choose the target to Meteor first. But I guess I can always Scheme first. I can Scheme first and see where I put this damage on. I can triple Meteor. Yeah, we can triple Meteor into Dagger. So that's 120, so we can kill this right now. I want to kill this one. So we'll see what this draw. Enough energy, right? So the 2 energy, you go up again to 3 energy, 2 energy, 1 energy, but it goes up to 7. And yes, so we have energy to play everything. Okay. That does not tell me anything. That doesn't tell me anything. So maybe just kill left. Next time we draw only 5 cards, but we don't need to deal with turn 3. And we do have energy. Yeah, or we just kill left. This will cleanse, but I guess we are okay with cleansing. Yeah, I guess we are okay with cleansing. And I can deploy another cold snap into Defect, which I think I will do. This Meteor Strike is not playable, but I don't care. We draw into this, it's already full block. It is playable. Afterwards, we have 2 energies, so maybe can still do something. I play Bolt Lightning as well, Defect, but I think Plasma is good. Deal. Yeah, Plasma is good because sometimes it can give me draw. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, okay. 0 damage taken is exceptional. Yeah, 0 damage taken in this fight is exceptional. No potion use. Psycho still being kind of, you know, not very friendly, but surely it set itself for the hard fight, right? You know what they say, yeah? You know what they say? When the run goes long enough, like variants even out. So Stecco surely will give us like 30 0 cost in a row. Surely. So what did I do here? Seek for Enlightenment Meteor Strike is possible, and then play that. And Reinforced Body, and then eventually we have like Tempest into Hologram Thunder Strike, which also killed this. I like that. I mean, I hope this is 0 damage taken. It sure looks like 0 damage taken, but maybe it can be slightly weird. So I think I'm playing Quended here though. I want to just play Tempest for full whenever I draw into it. I can play 1 Quended to guarantee the Tempest, and it only costs me a little bit of energy. That's fine. Okay, Tempest then. Hologram right now would be good. It's dead. I want to. Oh, liquid memories. That's good. Beam cell is a pretty big boost on damage in the hard fight. Our damage is going to be more than half physical. But it does increase the chance that we die first cycle. Oh yeah, grabbing horn just in time, it's true. This liquid memory is pretty freaking sick. The problem is that we don't have a guaranteed pellets prop yet. So if I bottom deck both of my powers, the memories will not bail me out first cycle where I need the thing, but it can get like Meteor Strike, which me a huge boost and energy, which we can do hologram chain even without the pellets. I think I take the beam cell plus. I think I will take the beam cell plus. But memories over colorless is not clear. Colorless gives you how many powers? 3 powers, right? Sadistic nature. Okay, do we play Mayhem or not? Yeah, do we play Mayhem or not? Because otherwise there's sadistic, there's magnetism, and there's panache. Yeah, do we play Mayhem or not? Because right now, honestly, I don't actually see anything wrong with playing Mayhem. Like, what is wrong with playing Mayhem in this deck? I don't see anything wrong. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing Mayhem. I mean, of course, it pings me for 2, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. So memories, basically, if we get our power on turn 1, then the memories can pull it back on turn 2 to guarantee the thing. But colorless can also do almost the same thing. It can be a secret technique for 6 even. Sometimes it can be panic button with the pellets. Otherwise it gives us power. I keep my potion. Liquid memories sucks. Liquid memories sucks. Okay. Wait, liquid memories come back? Where's my liquid memories? So we currently don't have this thing first cycle unless there's the hologram, yeah? Which is kind of dangerous. Meteor Strike. How much damage am I willing to take here? Because I really want to play Tempest, but I also want to have 3 plasma. There's no line that actually allows me to do that. Okay, never mind. And we do not need the Thunder Strike to deal damage. So what? Steam Barrier, Meteor Strike, pass? Yeah, probably, right? Steam Barrier, Meteor Strike, pass. And hopefully we don't die first cycle, because we can. Because yeah, of course you can also Tempest Vision, but I don't want to. I want to keep these things. And don't want to run 2 powers right now. You can Enlightenment Sweeping Beam, I guess, but 6 damage and then draw 2 power, I'm like very sad. I draw 2 hologram, I'm pretty sad. Okay, don't screw me over, please. It's the hologram, no power though, but power. Ha! Oh, we are actually doing it, guys. Unless you tell me Panache is better. Unless you tell me Panache is better. Is it? Is it better? Because currently I don't think it is. No, currently I don't think it is. Play Mayhem. Yeah, we take the Mayhem and play it. gonna play this first in case I can pull back Meteor Strike, but don't mind that much. Capacitor or Equi. With 5 decks, Equi is kind of good. Capacitor is okay though. Capacitor is absolutely okay. It's good, right? Because Mayhem also kills my plasma more often. I will have pellets. Now we are talking. Oh yeah, the Mayhem. Oh, I just see a 6 for free here. I got a 6 plus so bad. Yeah, it is a 6 plus so bad, guys. Defect, hello world. Defect right now is not doing actually anything. So let's get hello world. Ow. Yeah, be a dead block for free. Yeah, why do you need to loot when you have the Mayhem? No, why do you need to loot why do you need to loot when you have Mayhem and 5 decks? Oh really? Okay, we need to not die second cycle. So better deal with that somehow. And the line to never die second cycle is to rebound hologram. But I want to play Meteor Strike first. And then we can skim. And yes, we can get Discovery or we can get Beam Cell now. I think we get Discovery and get a second Meteor Strike. Get Discovery. Equi. Equi. Okay. Not amazing though, but it does mean I can spend hologram or something else. Maybe a Tempest for Big Thunder Strike. Yeah, maybe. Okay, no Big Thunder Strike here. We can rebound hologram again, and that's what we are going to do. Okay, I think it's time for Tempest. I will take some damage here to play this. We do need to push damage at some point. Taking some damage is fine. We are very healthy at the moment. Because yeah, this turn block is not clear. Kind of scary. Oh. We don't have frost though. It is something. Okay, bid is 3 now, so better not go too low, yeah. Because the mayhem can actually kill me if I'm not being careful. Let's try. Program is on top. I don't want the vision. I think I want the vision next turn. So maybe just AFK one turn and get the reinforced body. Maybe. It's like ball lightning, reinforced body potentially. Next turn I need to block 90, which honestly not a huge problem. Mayhem owning? I also only see Mayhem owning, it's true. It's true, we see the same thing. Alright. Recursion. We still need to kill it at some point. Enlightenment maybe? It gives me 2 energy. Recursion also gives me 2 energy, you know. Yeah, maybe Recursion is better. Or Vision. Oh, maybe it's Vision. Yeah, it's Vision. It's Vision. And I think we have it. The line is like something like this. Yeah, Thunderstrike haters? Where are you at? Yeah, Thunderstrike haters, where are you at? 84 damage. And yeah, we have it. Oh, what a run. Oh, what a run. Yeah, what a run. You can put this in hand and then just hollow. I can do this first. We are not in the clear yet, but we are close. And because we charged battery a billion times last turn, we can just play our cards. Oh, what a freaking run. Holy. This is a win. Oh, this is a win, and then you saw the how the lost runs also went, yeah. Like this is the win, and the runs I lost before were losses. That's crazy. But man, oh, that was sick. Yeah, that was sick. It even started from the meteor strike pick and the back one because yeah, you just foresee it. It's like you cannot actually ever fight elites. If your deck is a complete garbo, you can never fight elites. Then yeah, you need to some high roll some cards. And how do you only win with cards? Yeah, meteor strike. And there you have it, meteor strike in my deck. Oh, sorry, I missed it. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry later. don't worry later. I mean, honestly, recently I'm like in. I have a little bit of a big mood swing, so it's fine. Like I don't. If I tell you to, it's like too much, then maybe tone it down a little bit. Whenever I tell you guys something is too much, then just drop the matter immediately, and then everything's fine. Attainable? Nah, it's okay. I mean, if the person meant no harm, then I mean I know the person meant no harm. That was good. That makes up for honestly. That makes up for like quite a quite a few losses. I lost like in the dumbest way. It was very good. Oh, Act 1 pack was also like really harsh, yeah. After we got random rare for vision into some pretty garbage easy hallway fights. The path never got easier. We even got Exodium Tux, Green Slime, Red Slaver, and then that cost us a second elite. Act 2 elite is never it's never possible to fight elites in Act 2. And then we barely had enough to kill Automaton. And this goes back to like what I said at the start of Act 1 is that yeah, you're already in the garbage spot. It's like here, like after the first few floors, we know our spot is complete utter garbage. So I do not care about the hexagons. Like look at here, like Bow Lightning. Duran kind of maybe wanted the Bow Lightning for the hexagons. I say, we are garbage. If you are garbage, better it is time to grid. Yeah, it's time to grid. It's no longer time to play ultra safe, because if you play ultra safe from this position, you are just going to die. It's like you see, we try to grid as much as we can, and we're still this quick in Act 3, just because we cannot fight elite. But yeah, eventually you get bail out, and the pallet speed pot was a massive out. Yeah, pallet speed pot massive out. Pallet spot mayhem was actually just good, and we just have enough output here. You're taking no elite. I mean, taking elite is impossible. I mean, you can try. You can try. Sometimes you succeed. I would say sometimes you actually succeed, but you die way too often. So instead of adding a garbage card into my deck to maybe survive short term, and maybe sometimes I can take elites in Act 2, I will just not add the card and play in a different way. So yeah, like this makes me sad though. Like this actually this actually makes me very sad. Was necessary, but it makes me very sad. I don't even remember when the last time I skipped the first scheme in Act 1 was. And this run is one of the runs where I actually had to compensate a lot in Act 1. Neo, random rare, 100 gold, there's no shop. Curse for max HP, and I don't squat. So it's basically a false random rare. Shop was yeah, very late. And the elites come like fairly early. The least amount relic head and winning run, you can check. It's pretty easy to check. Oh, 10. And that includes Golden Idol. So in reality, and the mirror we bought. In reality, it's like less than that. Yeah, 10 here, 10 there, but this is like a long time ago. But yeah, this run, it looks like we have few relics, but it probably is freaking broken. Just look at the deck. Yeah, just look at the freaking deck and we are infinite. Red finale into infinite, like basically here. All the time, yeah, there's also Hexaghost though. The thing is that there's also Hexaghost. So even if the random rate costs me a little bit of HP, I don't mind that much. And the path is low value either way. Maximum I can take is at 2 elites. And it is for playing Ironclad, you are extremely strong on Act 1. So use the starter relic before it falls off. Take a ton of fights. Yeah, take a ton of fights, use your starter relic, farm max elites. And whenever you can read the cards, you quick read the cards. Some premium cards for Ironclad is the Exhaust package, Feel No Pain, Corruption. Wouldn't say Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace strong late game, but it damages your run a little bit too much early game. So it's a very really pick. You pick it whenever you can, but you usually cannot. But yeah, Corruption, Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire, Feed Reaper, completely broken, offering extremely good. And yeah, Pommel Strike, good card click, Pommel Strike upgraded. Feel No Pain, Power 2 Second Wind, good package. And you don't need that much damage to win with Ironclad. Like, something very often I see is that people seem to think that you have some strength, so you need to have something like 10 plus strength with 20 strength to win. It's very rare that you need more than 5 or 6 strength to win the run. So you don't need overpick attacks, and even if you are leaning towards quote-unquote strength, heavy blade is still terrible. Sword boomerang is actually good, but not early game. And avoid the trap cards, pick good cards, farm back 1. Mostly just play aggressive early game, and then eventually maybe you learn like what cards are good, what cards are bad. Also, bloodletting good. The defect run is class, maybe. Like honestly, just the Act 3 alone is already like very nice. Yeah, it is not very often that you win with a run this quick, or majority of the run. And it is for Wayne Patcher, don't. Like, Papa has the right idea. Outside run almost relics, that is in a different profile, I can check. Oh wait. This is actually the profile, right? The swap profile. Or relic count. Oh wait, no, this only has 1 run. This only has 2 runs. Yeah, I only erased the swap profile. So the one where we swap into like Slaver Scholar and then farm 1 elite the entire run, which was the Burning Elite in Act 3, is probably lost. yeah. That run is gone. So if I want to know how many relics I have in that run, I probably need to check like maybe the YouTube bots. But there was a run we won with Slaver Scholar swap that we farmed 0 elite the entire run. Exactly 1 elite in Act 3 was a burning. Try the block build, don't get the card Act 1. No, don't do that. Like you farm elite in Act 1 and then you build according to your relics. Of course, some cards are universally good. I mean, I can check like my Ironclad deck. Okay, this certainly seems like an Ironclad run. Yes. Well, this certainly seems like an Ironclad run. So okay, don't look at this because my whole deck is freaking green. Red Skull first relic and the whole deck is freaking green. So let's not. This is Necro Demon form. Necronomicon. Okay, whatever. I can just link to the tier list and make quickly. The link with cut tier list, yeah, maybe I can find it. Like, give me a minute. I was not saying a strength build X build. I mean, yeah. I mean, cards have synergies, and synergies are just making the numbers bigger. Like, for example, you have your slide synergy with Wristblade. That is a 0 energy deal 10. So it is not suddenly better than your Blade Dance. Okay, Blade Dance is a bad example, but it's not suddenly better than your Catalyst in the hard fight. Just because you have Wristblade. But yeah, I'm pack cards. Don't take this too seriously. It's just a guideline. Maybe it can tell you like what the actual best cards in the class is, at least according to me. No, not everyone will agree with this list, but if you want to know which card I value the most, just look at S and A usually. And the cards I would say are very, very strong to overpower. But yeah, don't just look at the thing and see. Suddenly you see, oh yeah, like demon form is B, and here I have the snake core, but demon form is B and anger is A. Therefore, you pick anger over demon form. I mean, of course, that's an extreme example, yeah. But yeah, don't do that. That's a very extreme example, but don't do that. And one for silent. I mean, I made one for silent a long time ago. It's not S. It's not A to F or whatever though. I do have it here. Maybe nowadays it's changed. Maybe nowadays it changes a little bit. Corruption is surprise. I mean, if it doesn't work in early Act 2, I cannot put it in S. Yeah, it will probably win you the run later, but if you somehow die in late Act 1 or early Act 2 because of it, then it cannot be in the highest tier because everything else is just completely busted broken. So I made the thing was silent a long time ago. Maybe nowadays my opinion changes a little bit on some of these cards. Maybe, yeah, what in particular is changing with this list? Yeah, unload. yeah, unload. Unload goes down to absolute bottom tier garbage. And then what? Maybe, I don't know, the other things look fine. Other things look fine. Maybe Envenom ups a little bit. Yeah, I'm definitely more open to pick Envenom with basically almost blind nowadays. Like, maybe it's just a good card. I don't still decent. That one, yeah, decent. It's decent. It's not good enough for you to actually be aggressive. And then you have a curse in your deck. It's exactly the same idea as the bow landing in here. If you are garbage either way, yeah. If you cannot fight elites, if you cannot be aggressive, then yeah, don't add the garbage to your deck. Just leave it out. Because your elite situation is unchanged. But instead now you have one less curse compared to one more curse. So that's pretty nice. I think it was cool. What was Silent doing today? Oh yeah, OP run. Pack run. So not a lot happened in this run after Act 1, but we did see track, so it was still a run. Yeah, I mean it's still a P-box with 0 block. So I need to play Act 2 properly. Act 1 was not super easy, and Act 2 I need to play properly because I have no block. Act 3 pretty overpowered, so you can see like time was pretty short. We do spend sometimes set up burner, so it takes a little bit longer. But Act 4 is like completely trivial. Yeah, Act 4 is completely trivial. Saving Frenzy in Act 3, 3, I mean, yeah, like we... Look at this. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 We have 1,800 gold entering the export shop. So yeah, we buy out the whole shop basically. Because force fighting in Act 3, I cannot go to a shop. So the tag goal is I wasted the old coins useless, but doesn't matter, we are overpowered. Yeah, this was cool. It was actually so sick. Yeah, Enlightenment, I wouldn't say it's useless after Snake-Core, but honestly, even when it just works for this exact one fight, it's already worth it. Because we are like kind of dying here without it. So even when it works for exactly one fight, that's already worth the buy. A very, very nice one. I like this a lot. Like some solid cores and winning a garbage run always feels like amazing. But yeah, that's all for me. So let's get out of here. Now maybe Baylor is on. Yeah, Baylor is on. Oh, Money is also on. Let's go to Money then. Money hasn't been streaming Spire for like quite a while. Curious about 100 gold random rare Hex Act format? Yeah. Really low value in Elite is early. I mean, there was a shop early technically. It forced us into a second shop, and it was a one Elite Act. So the shop was on like floor 3, but it forced into a floor 7 shop, and yeah, one Elite at the end Hexaghost Act. So either we do no shop or we do the other part, which seems like nonsense. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And yeah, see you.